And I think we are live. Okay. Oh shit, Wolfgrad, sorry, I didn't see you there. First! Fucking indeed. Sorry about that. Let me update the board. Hey, River, you gonna come hang out? We're gonna talk to some spooky ghosts? You wanna come talk to spooky ghosts? Yeah, come on in. So you're here, Wolfgrad, River's here. Yeah, River, come right down. You finally got one. Boosh. And Legend, Watto, and welcome. Still a little later than I was hoping to start, dear friends, but definitely earlier than previous days, so Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? Indeed, River is here, the star of the show. You just getting comfy? Rearranging my shirt so you can have a little nest? I feel bad talking over River, who's currently, let's be honest, the star. Jamami Watto and welcome. Legend, if I didn't say hi, hello. If I've said it twice, then again, yeah, you get double. Oh, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Coming in. I don't have a whole lot of super excitable flavoured nonsense to talk about yet, but sure is a strange time to be in the world of video games, that's for sure. Oh shit! Legend, I keep forgetting that I've been rampantly time travelling. It's a problem. But no, seriously, how are you doing? You lovely Mother Hubbards. Coming in. I was hoping to test out today's game with our fancy mech headphones, but I could not get them to play nice this morning. And the gentleman who sent them to me is on, I forget which time zone, so I'll have a natter with him, and we'll definitely be testing it against the mech games on Saturday.
Did you know double runs aren't conducive to being sober or on time?
I did know that. Strange as it may be. Weirdly, gin makes me more punctual. Go figure. Jamami, thank you for the bids. Seriously, like, with yesterday's credits eating shit after the fucking Super Dragon broke everything. Like, you ever been hit so hard by a boss in Elden Ring, it shattered the very fabric of space and time? Because that's what happened to me. But no, I didn't get a chance to say proper thank yous with credits yesterday, and you lot continue to be wonderful. You know? Yeah, the only thing that I've done really interestingly since last you've seen me was, like I said, I've been trying out these little buggers, which I'm really enjoying. I don't know why it's glowing in here though. It keeps doing that. I've messed up somewhere. But last night I was trying them out while cleaning the kitchen, and well, if you haven't seen the video on TikTok, it speaks for itself. Perhaps a little too loudly. Yeah, Legend, peak, like, confused wizard questions. Why is it glowing? Is it supposed to do that? It's not stopping. Sorry. As my brain wanders off into the strange beyond. But it returns. Sometimes. Fucking sometimes. Anyway, so as for today, today we are going to be playing Sylvio Black Waters, a surrealist, like, liminal space spoopy game where we talk to ghosts with fancy headphones. To my understanding, this isn't going to be a scary ooga booga booga jump scare kind of game. It's just going to be unsettling. And honestly, I've had a previous game. Hey, MDH, Watto and welcome. First raid of the day. How are you doing, friend? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to today's game, and it's always nice to be able to work with the DreadX folks. Like, it's fucking cool that, like, Hunter was like, yo, do you want to do a sponsored stream? I'm like, fucking course I do. Course I am. So that's what we're going to be getting up to today. J-Post, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So game news-wise, it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Altia Sophie game. Or Alatia. Hang on. My brain is giving me file not found. Was it The Alchemist of the Mysterious Book? Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. No, that looks heckin' lovely. And it does seem like it has, like, peak cozy JRPG vibes. No, that sounds like a lovely afternoon. I guess we'll wait for the rest of the crew before we start talking games news stuff, because there isn't too much to talk about. I'm still currently processing my feelings on the SAG-AFTRA strike for game workers. So, I don't know. We'll talk it through as a crew. Jackie's currently bottling 12.5 litres of mead. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. For a festival next week, yo, you are going to be extremely popular. I keep explaining to the Americans that I drink with infrequently about how Scrumpy and buying Scrumpy in gas canisters and how that is normal, but that trying to explain the APV of Scrumpy is like trying to lasso a cloud. You have a vague understanding of the process, but the result is always completely wild. Fucking hell. Well played, Dustin, well played. I just wanted to make a reference to that great skit about being an old-timey doctor must be amazing. Not feeling so well? You got ghosts in your blood. Better do cocaine about it. Wow, my brain is like fucking initial D tier drifty potato. I apologize. But yes, in chipper video game news, I guess things we can natter on before the rest of the squad gets in. Fallout London released today. It's a bit of a palaver getting it installed, as we've heard, but I'm thinking about it. Sorry, I'm thinking about how I'm going to stream it for you all when I get back from micro holiday. 7 Days to Die finally launched version 1, which is fucking cool. Stalker 2 did get pushed back again with the trailer. Honestly, like, I was very surprised they were keeping their launch date with everything fucking going on in the world. Like, that team... I honestly, even if it's just an 80 gig download to a single JPEG of a guy popping you a thumbs up. I hope Stalker 2 does really well, because that team deserves it. Alna says, trying to quantify Scrumpy is pointless. Scrumpy works on vibes. Those vibes are usually toxic, or I'd say, ditch. Mr. Squarepeg, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. If you've never heard of Scrumpy, it's... Scrumpy is to apples what moonshine is to potatoes, but not quite, but sort of. It's a flat apple alcoholic drink that can be around, 8 to 12%, or it might be 50 and above. You never know. It is predominantly made by farmers from orchards. Some of them sell it, and you can purchase it usually via the gas canister method, and the rest is history. Fred, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing? Journalist, did I say hi? I hope I did. And Fred, the short canoe sounds like the nautical equivalent of the short bus. Or it's just a rubber ring. Yeah, artisanal roulette alcohol. The only time I've ever, honest to goodness, woken up in a ditch was from this one Scrumpy called Black Rat. Hey! Stooge! Watto and welcome! It has been 1 million years. How are you doing, friend? Coming in, coming in! Send in the big grub! And Pokey, how are you doing? Also been 1 million years.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Nice.
Nice! That is, in fact, 69 months. Nice, nice, nice. How are you doing, friend? How was your stream? Fucking hell. 2 raids back to back. We are going to do some spooky ghost talking today. So not like scary levels, but definitely some haunted liminal space stuff. As the lovely people over at DreadX are sponsoring us to play a game today.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Is that a shark behind
Okay, it is, but it's much further away than it looks. Alright? It's much further away than it looks. And found a beast with a big parun.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Now there is a sub I can get behind. Way cool. Stooge has also been on Elden Ring kicker, just beasted 2 Crucible Knights in the Heroes team. Go you. I am still so far behind you and everyone, but I'm loving it. With all of the nonsense that's been going on games this week, I basically just camped Elden Ring for 2 days and had a bloody good time doing it. I have just started making it up towards... I made it to the snowy area. I'm getting towards the big giants and what we've named Big Soup. And so now I'm just doing all the other little things before we start moving into whatever comes next. Oh, way cool. Well, okay, and so to my lot. So Stooge is a very, very, very good friend of mine. Streams throughout the week in the mornings. You know that thing that I seem impossible... that seems impossible to me. So please, 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 friends, if you are not following Stooge, please change that. Actually, I think the mods are still snoozing, so I can do a shout out. Boosh. No, but seriously, friends, please do give Stooge a follow. And Catastros, how goes it? And as for how it goes over here, it's good. Everything happens too much. I was meant... Well, okay. A company hit me up last night to make them a video for their Steam page for an upcoming update, but they couldn't get me the code in time. So I had this thing last night where I was geared up to be working until like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and it fell through, and I kind of didn't know what to do with myself. So I did cave. I did end up going down the pub, but I didn't get lagered up. I've been trying out these headphones. Which are these, basically Armored Core looking Mother Hubbards. Hang on, let me put the stuff to the side. Look at this fucking 4-answer Raven in purple. And they're like little pop-out ones you stick in your ears. I've been having a bit of a challenge getting it working with games with a PC today. But like I said, I got sent these to test. I got to use them I say got to use them. I used them last night when I got back from the pub to clean the kitchen. And look, I understand those of you who don't use TikTok. I respect that. But if you ever needed a reason to install TikTok, it is for Drunk Will, mid-kitchen clean, belting out a Plankton from SpongeBob cover of Chapel Roan's Pink Pony Girl. Welcome to the internet. But aside from that, like I said, we have a sponsored stream today, which is incredibly fucking cool. There's something about when studios or teams that I personally like or admire are like, hey, do you want to sponsor something? I always feel like the little, I don't know, I feel like the loot bugs from Lethal Company. Here, take this sponsorship. Go do chaos. Yippee! It's the only way I can describe it. So I'm doing real good. Jackie, I would genuinely be honoured to make you a video or a trailer for your game. It'll probably be something more like the Leaf Blower Man videos. Like fake commercial descent into madness type stuff. Mainly because another thing that popped up on my feed. Hey! J-Post, that's super cool of you, thank you. Down Under Dwarf Watto and welcome. There is a guy online who has been recutting scenes from Seinfeld to the music from Twin Peaks. And it's fucking inspired. And I love it. Oh, fucking good on him. Oh, sorry, Sir Garrett. Lovely to see you, Watto, and welcome. Dustin says that the team behind Death Battle is back in creative control. It's real good. I've seen that a lot of the things from post Rooster Teeth are kind of becoming their own entities. Ruby is now, I think Viz Media just bought Ruby wholesale, which is going to be real good for them. The D&D campaign that the Rooster Teeth squad were doing, which was fun. And they do these fuzzy felt little like puppet shows of the best clips, and I love it. Dice Goddess, Watto and welcome. I know that's become independent as well, so like I hope that team finds their spark and their feet, you know? I know the Slow-Mo guys was independent. Look, I'm not saying Rooster Teeth is a perfect company with no flaws. I'm not saying that. But they've been a big part of my entire, like, nerdery arc. We're definitely, during their heyday, a group of people that I looked up to. And yeah. I think it'll be good for them to get back to a point where they're just making stuff for fun, not to try and keep this gigantic entity afloat. Catastros, I never doubted you, but that doesn't mean I'm not impressed. And yeah, Dustin, same. There are a few things that I'll be sad that are kind of probably not going to pick up. So like Nomad of Nowhere and... Oh, it wasn't Camp We Don't Want You. That was the comic. Oh, but... Like their animation house was doing some real cute, fun things. Obviously, Red vs. Blue is done. Because like, no one's going to pick up something that's based on somebody else's IP. And that's okay. Oh yes, Camp. And Genlock can stay dead. As a robot fan, I appreciate what that team tried to do. Genlock can stay dead. Oh yes, Dice, there was a pilot for Camp We Don't Want You. Sorry, I was a big fan of Strip Search, lol. The Loading Ready Run like reality show for webcomics. Which, I mean, that was out in like 2012, so it's been a fucking decade. I still proudly have my strip search pin on the board. Oh, so Dice, much like, basically, it was Penny Arcade TV, and they hired Loading Ready Run to do these things. So it was that, there was the... Oh, what was the other one they hired Lure for that was really good? Oh yeah, no, Dustin. It was Peak Punnery. Fucking Jerry over at PA's pun game is second to none. Oh shit, you know Lexi! Oh, that's fucking cool! That's fucking cool! No, that's rad as shit. I used to chat with... Who was it? I used to chat with a few of the artists from that one, but I haven't really talked to them in a while. And Lizzie Watto, and welcome. Sorry, I've got Loading Ready Run on the brain today, because I was wearing my Bullet Sponge shirt out last night, and someone was asking me if I was a fan of Overwatch, and I was like, actually, I fucking hate Overwatch. Emotionally, it's been ruined for me, and as a game to play, it has become a soulless vehicle where once there was this great spark. And they were like, well, why are you wearing a Overwatch shirt then? I'm like, well, because the Loading Ready Run crew fucking gave it to me. One year when I was out for PAX, my card got locked, like, badly. And I had to subsist on just scrounging off of friends for like 2-3 days. It was the worst. And this was back when I did enjoy Overwatch. They gave me that shirt and the pin because they felt sad for me. And I was like, that's fucking cool, you guys. Katie Rice was on Animaniacs? Or is on Animaniacs? That's fucking great! Jackie, I've not checked out The Vampire Therapist. With visual novel type stuff, I kind of leave them to float. Oh shit, no, it was Nick. Nick was the artist that I was chatting to a whole bunch before lockdown and stuff. But I guess still am a huge fan of Erica Moen's work, so I'm just like cheering him on from the sidelines. I think it's easier to point out games that Maddie Mercer hasn't done a voice in. And that was out... Okay, that came out last week. Alright. But, when it comes to a lot of visual novels, I don't think I have a lot to add to them, so I don't tend to stream them. Monica Ray's over at Big City Greens on Disney. Fucking good on him. Good on him. That's fucking cool. I still think about just the sheer amount of insane talent that was on Strip Search just in one place. Ah, good times. Good times. So Jackie, we have talked about the World of Warcraft Union. May it be the standard for other studios that are predominantly working on, like, single projects? Like, I'm super happy for them. It's only good for them. It's only good for the game. Jackie, happens to the best of us. But there isn't really too much to add. And Fearless, Watto, and welcome. Hello. Twitch is pulling the shenanigans on you. Sorry. But... Wolfgrad managed to get the first so quickly it broke my tiny brain. Sorry, Dice Scholar says they applied back in the day to be on strip search. Interesting. Exactly 299 bits. Very curious. Sorry, Dice was saying they applied the day they gave birth to their kid. Is the idea of you having like a little fucking Chromebook or something, trying to bang out an application whilst trying to actually shove out a child? Props to you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Who was that? Favor 6! Thank you for gifting a sub, you terror. It could have been worse. Yeah, no, Alnus, it was a Jarl Maker maneuver. It's pretty clever. You all got this down pat. Ooh, I have a game to put in your wheel well. David Zemansky and, you know, the Zemansky squad. It's the people behind Dusk and a whole bunch of other cool fucking horror games. Iron Lung, you know. Hey, there's a deluxe edition? So weird. Are doing a mock-up, just a straight-up piss-ripping mock game. No, that... Fucking hell. Sorry. Am I having a stroke? They're doing basically a piss-take parody of Harry Potter called Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. And just have a look. Actually, you know what? I can just show you while we're chatting. Like, look at this. Fucking glorious chaos. No, it's not a trailer. Okay. Alright. Well, let me just show you this nonsense. It is chunky, low poly physics carnage where you just fucking run around bodying obnoxious children. And if you're wondering if I'm going to play this, of course I'm going to fucking play this. This is my, you know, what was it? What was it? Strong Boy Spaghetti and the Briefcase of Meatballs. Yeah. So, wishlist on Steam, and prepare for fucking chaos. Yeah, sorry, Alnus, Angelos, you're entirely correct. It's based on the old PS1 Harry Potter games that... tie-in movie titles. Giuseppe Stromball and the Briefcase of Meatballs. Thank you, Dustin. One of us remembers the classics. Can't wait. Can't wait. But yeah, okay, so as everybody is in games, news may continue. Apparently there is a Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver remaster doing the rounds of Comic-Con. A game that Angelo's worked on got announced today called Date Everything. A game where you can date everything in your house. Which, I bet, it looks genuinely amazing. Right, let me fucking show you this. Hang on, do this again. Just in case I don't have music stuff. It looks genuinely brilliant, right? However, the amount of jokes that my brain has been throwing at me since I saw it, I can't stop. TLDR, you are given a magical pair of glasses that lets you personify all the fucking objects in your house. Dustin, you are correct. Yeah, Ryan Fridge Father. The fridge is a bear, which amuses me greatly. Like, it's actually open world, you can move around, chat with different appliances, etc. But the reason I keep laughing about it is the first thing my brain said was, it's like introvert delusion simulator. It's the ultimate experience to take you through what it must be like to have a gas leak. What's that? New agoraphobia medicine? Don't mind if I do! It's serving prop hunt. I hope this game does gangbusters because it looks amazing. But I can't stop making jokes. It's rife. And I'm sure the writing team behind it has got this down pat. Honestly, Raven, I'll be amazed if ProZD is not voicing the fucking cupboard or something. Stephanie Sterling's on the writing team? Oh, then you fucking sad.
I want to make some dating sim where the primary form of gameplay is about forming molecules. I'd call it carbon dating.
I wanted to do the same thing about skeletons. Predominantly dinosaurs. Wasn't that a Rick and Morty skit? Oh. Oh, the other thing is that Gary of Gary's Mod's next project is out and about. You can play around with it. Let me get the news page up on that one. The reason why this is important is that the Essen Box is also free to use to produce your own games. So alongside with Gary making a little sandbox that you can play in Gary's Mod-esque, games that you create, you are allowed to export and sell without paying Gary a fucking cent. So if you've been trying to find something that's that... Hang on, let me drop the link there. If you've been trying to find something that's that little biting point between, like, visual scripting language or visual environment type nonsense, and something that, if it works, you could actually sell for funsies that isn't fucking Roblox or some shit, then boosh. Got you. Although, technically, it would be in one of your other tabs, so you'd be up here, but you know what I mean. So that is really good. The one that I'm scratching my little noggin on today is... SAG-AFTRA have said they are going to be going on strike for video game performers, that being voice actors, mocap actors, that kind of thing. Because they haven't managed to reach an agreement with Actobolics and Epic over the use of AI-generated everything. And I am pondering this, because on the one hand, we obviously want this AI shit to be thrown out. I like the fact that Steam basically names and shames. And it is very, very poignant to see that users do not want AI stuff in their games anyway. The introduction of AI stuff is just a cost-cutting method for larger studios. And it's mostly garbage. You know? I don't think you need me to tell you why this AI-generated nonsense is fucking garbo. And it's especially poignant for voice actors, because it is much easier to wholesale steal someone's vocal performances once you have them, and you can bet your bottom dollar that if the large publishers could just get away with paying somebody once and then just having the rest of their stuff generated, they would. I know a lot of the big name actors have been currently fighting against people who just rip their voices from pre-existing stuff and reuse them. And Beadora, what and welcome. Okay, Catastros, go get some sleep. You have fought well. The Elden Ring shall soon be within your grasp. And so, yeah, I'm in support of it in theory, but the thing that struck me was that, was it last year or earlier this year? I forget, because everything's a fucking blur these days, but SAG, for the screen and film actors, the screen and film actors sphere of SAG was striking very heavy for similar things and for better wages for streaming services and stuff like that. But then SAG did make a fucking deal with an AI company. And I'm like, so it's Replica Studios, which is a voice AI and text-to-speech for creators, which is being used by Google Cloud, Nvidia, Unity, etc. Like, and Epic and other people. Like, SAG signed a deal with them. So it kind of feels a bit, I don't know, something about this feels unsettling, right? Because, like, SAG has said, today they are striking. So it's like it's Activision, Disney, EA, Furosa, VoiceWorks and WB Games. See, it doesn't list Epic. Epic already have a fucking deal. Hangar 13 already have a deal with this Replica voice place. This is another wrong spelling of Replica. So I'm just like... And Sagara, again, it's one of those things I have very, very mixed feelings on that. But if we're just going back to this, SAG-AFTRA have already given permission for Unity and Epic and a bunch of other big entities to use voice AI and text-to-speech stuff because it's with the company they did a deal with. Do you know what I mean? You can see where I'm starting to feel like this is a bit disingenuous. You know? Right now, it has never been easier to get voice actors into your game. You know? And obviously I'm not encouraging anybody to scab. I'm not saying that's what, you know, we should be flipping SAG the bird and stealing jobs. I'm not saying that. It's just... this feels disingenuous, and I'm trying to put my finger on the where of it, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely need more coffee today. This is a 2 coffee kind of day. But let's keep the vibes bouncy instead of fighty. Because, like, ultimately, there are so many incredibly talented vocal performers out there. And there are very few opportunities for those individuals to get paid work, right? Like, the introduction of AI gives you less for more in a situation where you could just fucking hire somebody and not fucking kill the planet while doing it. Like, again, you don't need me to make a case as to why it fucking sucks, but... I don't know. You can see why I'm in this weird little, like, bubble about it. Anyway, there's enough other big things, like, rumbling around that this isn't a huge deal, and this won't... like, this won't be a huge effect to us. I know a few homies, unfortunately, that will have to down tools, and I don't know what that means. I hope they're okay. But like I said, there's probably more to it, and I need to talk to some of my voice acting homies to get a better understanding. Anyway, sorry. Let's move on, because, like, it's a divide by zero for me, right? Because it's not a simple just like, oh, okay, here are the good guys, here are the bad guys situation. And when I get to this point, I tend to want to do like a super fucking deep dive into the shit. I really do, but I need more information. I need more information. I'll just, you know what, I'll put out a Twitter thread and then see if I get screamed at for days. Then we'll get the info. I'll be wrong on the internet, which as we know is the quickest way to gather information. Verdant says, if you tried asking ChatGTP, that's a great way to be wrong immediately. Maybe that's ChatGTP's actual secret power, is it makes people post wrong things so that actually knowledgeable people will correct them. We live in strange times. The thing is, as I've said multiple times, a lot of the generative AI stuff won't be around for much longer. Like, it's incredibly expensive to run it. It doesn't make a lot of money. It's this insane... I mean, okay, we've talked about this before. Sorry, I don't mean to keep looping back on topics. NFTs, as you know, was basically like pyramid scheme FOMO. This is, as someone put it very, very succinctly, this is the desperation of a tech industry that doesn't have a new big thing, right? And there's probably not going to be a new big thing for quite some time. But that doesn't work when you as a company must always be doing gangbusters like you just came up with the next big thing. So the TLDR is like, Apple cannot release a new iPhone because we already have smartphones, right? There's no next jump from that. There are incremental additions and changes, but there isn't going to be a next big peripheral that they release. Or maybe there will be, but it's not going to be anytime soon. AI is the desperate grabbing of an industry that's used to being all about the new hotness. It is not the new hotness, it's the only new, and it's bad. Consumers don't want it. It costs shitloads to run, and it's killing the planet. You know, it's pretty fucking disastrous. But it's the only card everyone has to play, and so it's being played aggressively. But again, once you make an iPhone and you sell it to somebody, they have given you money. And then they continue to give you money from, you know, purchases and usage and whatnot. If you get an AI tech in, you buy it, you host the servers, you pay for that server hosting costs in one way or the other, and then maybe sort of kind of users might pay you for it, but they probably won't. Like, it's lunacy. Sorry, I think, I can't remember if it's lunacy is the term I'm not supposed to use. I do apologise if it is. It's a system that has created this there are four lights situation. And so Garrett, and Fred, I do love that joke, but that's a humanity tier, not a tech industry tier, right?
Okay, I'm back from drinking. If it's not too much to ask, can you wish Matthew a happy birthday? And maybe call him a pretty boy? Tongue.
I'll do you the first. The second, I won't lie, that's weird. But to Matthew, happy birthday. Cheers to you. Damn it, now I definitely need more coffee. Down the last of my coffee for you and all. Jamami, I'm glad you're having a feckin' good time, friend. In about 10 minutes or so, we're going to get into Sylvio. Is it Dark Light? Dark Tides? It's Black Water, that's it. Sorry, I found that there's a third-party company that does Lego ships, and one of them looks like the Ship of the Damned from Sea of Thieves, and I've just had Pirates and Pirates of the Caribbean on the brain again. Sorry, Fred, you're correct, there are 5 lights. But that's the fucking bit at the moment. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to bring up the doom and gloom of AI-flavoured nonsense. We will get to look forward to it imploding. One thing that cracked me the fuck up this morning is, you all know I worked for Improbable for a few years, right? There's a lot still I can't talk about, but I think I can say it was a shit show. They posted today that for the first time since their launch in like 2014, that they have finally turned a profit. And I was like, that's weird. They turned a profit by selling off all the pieces of the company to somebody else. They are the full belly from a severed arm. They are the old dude from Snowpiercer. Look, everyone's so well fed. Where's your leg? Doesn't matter. Oh yeah, no, Beadora, no, you're right. In any creative process, the cost is people, nothing else. Money people hate that because creatives are not a machine that you can put caffeine in one end and have a guaranteed super bestseller out the other. Plus, the creative process doesn't lend itself to, you know, everything is the next big phenomenon. You can't repeatedly produce a Game of Thrones, or a Sopranos, or a Breaking Bad. You can make things the same quality level, even with the same actors, but social impact, the way in which stories resonate with audiences when they release, you know, affects all these things. They want to turn it into this kind of like infinite Seinfeld scenario, because then they can just have it print money without effort or people. But that's not how creativity works. You know this, I know this. And again, I'm not saying that you should ever, like, spend time on it drastically, but if you haven't seen the Infinite Seinfeld stream, it's getting fucking weirder and darker, like, constantly. It's a machine eating itself. Yes, as you're Fearless, that's a much better way of putting it. AI is predictable. People aren't, you know? But that's the messy nature of art, right? I don't know. I know it's easy for us to sit here and throw stones, but we sit in the sphere of video games where we're playing the strange shit, the weird shit, the fun stuff, the stuff that was built with time and built with focus, you know? Okay, you know what? I take back what I said about how you can't just do the same thing again and expect success. It's not impossible to build a sustainable game dev team, right? But it's just knowing when you've hit peak. Okay, Elden Ring is an incredible AAA video game. I fucking love it with my whole heart. And that has been produced by a team that has just been slowly making focused games for a very long time, right? Elden Ring was not something put together by EA and like, oh, make a big fantasy game, let's go. You know, it is all the bricks beneath it that were put together to make this incredible ziggurat of video gaming. Oh, Jamami, SAG-AFTRA is going on... okay, the video game sphere of SAG-AFTRA is going on strike tomorrow. They're going to be striking for a deal about the use of AI for motion capture and voice actors, etc. This is where this conversation has kind of spun off from. I am... trying to process how I feel about this, because the acting side of SAG-AFTRA already struck a deal where when they were striking before, once that was all sorted, they struck a deal at CES earlier in the year for a company called Replica Studios to make like AI-produced content. And Replica Studios is currently being used by video games, so like NetEase, Unity, Hangar 13, a couple others you might know. Fucking Epic. So it's that weird thing of like, they're striking against something, but with the other hand, it is something they have enabled. So that was what I was talking about, and that's kind of led to this conversation about, you know, the big money people not understanding the creative process, not understanding how to do this. And here's the thing, you could abso-fucking-lutely create a sustainable video games wing with a shitload of cash that will turn a profit. Now, it's not going to turn what they want, which is a times 10, times 100 profit. They want to give you 5 mil, and they want billions back. That's what they want. Whereas what you need to do is essentially treat it like a grow bed. You know, for as much as they are a gigantic evil corporation, Tencent's got it down pat. They give a bunch of different studios a non-controlling stake amount of money to keep them going, and in the event that they become the next Riot, then Tencent says we get first dibs, right? That's fucking smart. And this is what the difference between like good evil and like smart evil and dumb evil, right? Yeah, Beadora. The translating stuff, I don't know. What I will say is that I'm not going to name names because I haven't confirmed it yet. But a site which I watch content regularly, I realized they were using like generated captions, and that the generated captions were wrong. And I'm like, what you doing? What are you doing here? I see you. But again, to be adorable, that kind of like machine translation is different than the AI that we're talking about here, and this is where it all gets wibbly wobbly. I tend to use generative AI as the shorthand, but we're not talking about, you know, automatic translation. We're not talking about things like, you know, Rosetta Stone and stuff like that. What we're talking about here is if you were a voice actor, a company basically being able to pay you £5 and a bag of skips, and then use your voice for what would have been a whole-ass video game. So, and yeah, Night Valen, we're going to be getting spoopy. I just wanted to finish that thought. Anyway, bear with me just a second, friends. And I'm just asking the internet about this so we can get some more information later on. Sorry, bear me a second. Forgive the tippity-tappity. Okay. Well played, Sir Garrett. Well played. Sorry, forgive me for the tippity-tappity make stuff happy, but this is one of those things that I just want some more information on before we're narrowing on proper. And DJ Coil, Watto, and welcome. Oh, I breathe. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more coffee. But I have eaten, I am hydrated, I'm actually looking after myself proper. Let's get this game set up, and then I can get started proper. Also, I can't fucking spell today. Boosh. No, Liz. Liz. I just combined Fred and Lizzie. Fred, proper food. With vegetables. The whole shebang. Oh yeah, Beadora. I'm sorry that I'm obscuring the true star of the show. Alright. So, let's get the game started. And then I can just quickly pour another coffee, because if I'm going to be scared, I definitely want to boost my heart rate through the fucking ceiling. Okie dokie. And yes, friends, just one more time, this is a sponsored stream. The lovely folks over at DreadXP are literally throwing marketing cash at us to play this, which I think is fucking cool. Like, this kind of game I like playing anyway. Now, this game is very, very audio-based, so I will do my best if it does anything audio complex to really show it off. And yeah, if this intrigues you, pick up a copy on Steam, please. Leave a review. Let's, you know, we support the homies, and the homies are supporting us. God, sorry, that sounded so contrite. Look, horror, as I've been talking about a lot in the last couple of weeks, I think is still one of the freshest spheres of gaming. And the reason I've come to understand that I love it so much is that of all the parts of games, horror is all about the user experience, what evokes unsettling feelings. It could be spoopy, it could be that creepiness under your skin, the uncanny feeling of what have you. But it's always about what the user feels. And ultimately that's what makes games so powerful. That is the strength that video games have over other mediums. Is it's not an observed experience, it's your experience. And how it makes you feel. Beadora, we're not going to drown in space. I fucking hope. I fucking hope. So, you know, I'm so... Way!
I'll show you fear. Look behind your chair, Aperios Law.
See, good move. However, Aperios, I know what's behind my chair, and it is River, currently being cute as shit. But mate, thank you for 52 months. How are you doing? I need to check in with the Sea of Thieves pirates to see if we have a full crew. But I believe, unless you want to stay up extremely late on Friday, we might be all set. And oh boy. Oh, that sounds glorious, just spending a day floating on the river. Oh, you. No, Theodora, that's entirely fine. And to any of you that want to tap out, like, I completely understand. My understanding about this game is it's more haunting than scary. This isn't jump scares, this isn't monster horror and ooga booga booga. This is unsettling. This is... From what I've seen, and from what I've seen so far of it, we're talking liminal spaces, we're talking impossible ideas. Listening for the sounds of ghosts past to try and work out where we are and what's happening. I could be wrong, but again, I'm pretty sure this is not going to be an ooga booga booga afternoon. So I tell you what, I'm going to get us started, and then once we're at a good pause point, you all can decide whether or not you're in for the count, and I can go make another coffee. But I figure we'll get through the introduction. Because, hey, we're going to be here all day, and again, just DreadX, friends, thank you for sponsoring us. It means I can look after these fuzzy fucks a little bit easier, and I have an excuse to play a game that I wanted to play anyway. Fucking brilliant. Thank you. I need to learn how to do that sponsor thank you they do on the end of some kind of animus. I needed that helmet. No way I'm skipping this. My character is already losing their marbles. I speak whale. I could live my whole life, Jackie, without the term Sega Creamcast, and yet here the fuck we are. Okay. Man, this is gonna be a fucking... No, no! What the fuck? Nani? Sorry, I was trying to take a screenshot and it was like, no, you don't get to take one. There we go. I've been doing this fun thing on YouTube where I put 3 different thumbnails for each video, and then it lets me know which one you liked the best. Okay. This is pretty fucking cool already. Yeah, Beadora, that's why whenever I'm taking a bath, I implement the buddy system. Okay, enter combination.
Please enter the combination.
If I could, I would. What is this place?
Your guess is as good as mine, love. But yes, you don't need to have played the previous games in the series to play this. It isn't a continuation directly. But the previous games are fascinating in that it was one of the first proper, I should say English language horror games, which had you focusing on audio, listening for the dead, trying to decipher what they were saying. Alright, turn the crank to see the recorded footage.
To be the same as the big difference in the upside of this year the market.
Don't worry about it.
Break on the ship. Patient like appers here for the difference in the upside of this year the market. That's not. Here this is it. This is Jake. I'll set the combination to be
Hang on. Just gonna see if I can get subtitles. Oh, okay. Okay, this could be a challenge. I will try to confer what it is that he's saying as best I can. So this is Jake.
To be the same as the big freezer back on the ship. Combination to be the same as the big freezer back on the ship.
The combination is the same as the big freezer back on the ship. We're gonna need to take notes. I gotta do smart people shit. Dreadex, what are you doing today? Okay. The combination is the same back on the ship. Really? Are you just like waiting in the wings in case I get punted with a puzzle?
If you don't know it by now, then you have no one to blame but yourself.
If you don't know it by now, you have no one to blame but yourself. Cool. No, I realize I'm gonna get fucking called out.
I'm following the breadcrumbs. Stay put. I'll be back soon.
He's following the breadcrumbs. The lights. Favor 6, thank you again. JPO says they're on the final Golden Idol DLC chapter. Can't think about 2 games at once. Butler did it. Sorry, JPost. Yeah, that's the final puzzle. Butler did it. Okay, well that kind of looks like the fucking coffin chair he was talking to us in. So let's see where this takes us.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, it is criminal that the Mr. Blobby account on Twitch does not have a Mr. Blobby icon. And Favor 6, thank you. It's a motherfucking dinosaur!
Hello.
Done a friend. When it comes to dinosaurs, I'm not smart enough to be afraid. And yes, Vernflo, we do have a new Jarl. If only he could make us understand. Alright.
Hello? My name is Juliet. Where are you?
I'm at soup. Where are you? Sorry. What do you mean you're at soup? Dinosaur in a dress? Theodora says, Blobby is the jump scare I did not ask for. I am terrified to Google how many games have Mr. Blobby mods. Because I guess, you know, our phones are always listening. From all our talk, I was shown that there is in fact a Mr. Blobby mod for the Resident Evil 2 remake. Okay.
You have an incoming call.
Okay, there goes the ladder. I guess I'll have to find another way back.
It kind of reminds me of, I think it was Strangeland. The slightly Giga-esque point and click.
You have an incoming call.
I think the voice is coming from the watch.
An incoming call.
If anyone else is getting flashbacks to Skyrim looking at that, then I got you.
You have an incoming call.
Hello?
Hello,
Oh, hi. Who are you?
I'm Lee. Who are you?
My name is Juliet. Are you here as well?
Yeah,
Are you alone?
there were a lot of us. Then it was just me and George. Now it's only me.
What happened to everyone?
They died.
And George?
He died too.
Where are you?
I'm by the lake.
I was just there. Do you know what the combination is? For the computer?
No, I don't think anyone ever figured it out. Where did you find a watch?
It was on the arm of a glowing statue.
That's not a statue. It's George.
Oh. Why is George glowing?
Because he's dead. Well, his body's dead. His spirit's still alive inside of him. Inside of the shell.
How
Take
do
that.
you know?
Because they talk. Use the watch.
Left click to use the watch.
Not in the office. It's too crowded. Do it outside.
Oh shit, these are all the people that have been lost here. J-Post's like, and I'm out! Have fun! Locate the spirit. Is it interesting because in the previous games it was more... It's more direct, like it was like a whole ghost-facing thing. Fear of the lake. Sam made it all up. Fucking Sam. Should have known it. God damn it, Sam. Looks like they're coming from down that way. Oh, sitting out on the balcony. Okay, I got you. Okay, press tab. Open the phrase inventory. Okay. Use E to change the order. Sam made it all up.
If you want to
because of
find
his
more
fear of the
spirits, they're all down in the lungs.
The lungs?
The lungs of the planet. Follow the train tracks until you reach ground, and then go towards the glow. There are multiple ways to enter the lungs down there.
Oh, good. Blackout Club says what? Oh, okay. So basically we were trying to find all the pieces of the people who were lost here, and I guess reconstruct them. Also, same Verdant Flow, it gives him this eeriness, like, I'm never quite sure if he's going to fucking mess us up, or... It gives you this feeling of, I'm not sure if he's there. You know? Oh, this is going to be a good one. Anyway, jumping back into chat. So Lizzie's saying that oddly there is only one mod on Nexus mods when they put in the words Mr. Blobby. And is it the Mr. X replacement? Because as Lizzie was saying, the Mr. Blobby mod in Resident Evil...
This is a dried out lake. And the train tracks run straight into the ground. That's odd. Oh, there's a bike over there.
This evening has a special vibe to it, don't you think? There's something about the stars tonight. It's as though they're lighting up the forgotten
What the fuck?
in the attic.
What the fuck is this?
I'm picking up a special connection with this ink-blood canvas we call night.
And Hookshot, what and welcome, how goes it?
Of cosmic enormity, my words stumble through the void like an old jazz standard. The forgotten
Guess we found the...
Another lake. And the water is glowing for some reason.
Who wants to drink the glowing
This must be one
water?
of the entrances to the lungs that Lee was talking about. I should follow the train tracks.
Nim, 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 nim. What happened to Will? He drank the glowing water. Did it give him superpowers? Quite the opposite. Made him super dead. And Hookshot, hey, good on you. Hookshot's saying they're seeing more sales after their post-launch discount. I mean, it could just be the momentum of getting, like, rated positive on Steam. It's interesting. I've been thinking about this a lot, about how... Isn't gone. Okay, so we're doing 16 now. So we'll have about 16 spirits to reconstruct. I don't know how long that's going to take us today, but if we do it, we do it. And then I'll probably have to sit and stare at a wall after this. But you can see what I mean about this being liminal, right? This isn't looking to create a fear response from a monster or a threat. This is that you have woken up in a strange place that makes no sense. What do you do? And I have to admit, I don't know if it's coming across on the stream, but the ambient audio, the wind whipping across this, you know, broken field. So this broken ruin, this overgrown field smashed together. It's real good. I will say our main protagonist is a little quiet, so I'm glad she's subtitled. But we'll see how it goes.
I think someone made a trail on the ground.
A trail?
They've cracked open one of those glowing bodies. It's like a path leading through the forest.
Who would do such a thing?
Was it George?
You're not allowed to touch the bodies. And certainly not crack them into pieces. George wouldn't do that.
So, we don't know where the path goes then? Or who made it?
Guess not.
These little markings around. So it goes up towards there. Interesting. I'm curious as to these markings, if it's something that I should be documenting or not. Holy shit. This game's got me already. This is very weird. There's nothing in here. Dustin, as someone underneath the tree. Okay, so it's, for all intents and purposes, it's multiple ghosts have been kind of cracked apart here, and that's what we're trying to find. Because the first fragment we found was from Spirit 1. That's from Spirit 16. That's from Spirit 1. I don't want to bore you lot with talking about the same things like constantly. I try not to as best I can, but this kind of reminds me of the conversations we've been having a lot about things like Eden Log. There we go. The sense that it's very difficult to put users in a space where they feel... Sorry, in cinema it's very difficult to put viewers in a space where they're kind of, you know, questioning the what is and isn't real of it all, right? Because ultimately in the form of linear media it's very hard to do. But in games, we have gameplay, right? And... sorry, I don't know. I don't think so. None of it seems familiar, but more than possible I could be wrong. But no. With games, the very medium that drives us forward is the actual kind of like the core gameplay loop of it all. You know, if you give a character a gun and things rush at them, they will react in an FPS type manner, right? And Legend, hey, you're all good, friend.
There's a ladder here.
Climb it.
Where does it go?
It's a passage. The gravity will change.
And Raven, it looked like that. But I'm not seeing any rhyme or reason with these symbols yet. Oh, that's fucking weird. So we get down here and hit to climb the ladder. And then the fucking gravity... Oh, okay. We seem to be able to climb... Don't ask. Oh, that's weird.
How does that even work?
Notice Lee has no answer for that.
I found a gun. Why would anyone need a gun here?
You know the glowing bodies. With time, the spirit goes bad in its shell. And at some point, it'll crack open. Then you need to defend yourself.
Approach the statue. When it breaks, shoot the spirit. I keep seeing... That's it? Okay. Oh, you can see what I mean. It's not horrifying, but it sure as shit is weird. Load of marble. Right click. Oh, okay. So marbles crack the statue, like so. So yeah, avoid spirits by shooting the marble before it has a chance to attack. Okay. But yeah, I think this is illustrating my point very well. What we just did makes no fucking sense. Alright? And I think in a lot of other mediums they would have to at least pretend to explain the logistics behind it. But this is a game. We are in a strange place. We have been given a gun that makes no sense. What is that? Did you?
This is how you live. In complete darkness.
There was a sun once, but it became smaller and smaller. And eventually it disappeared altogether.
So what happened to it?
We drifted away from it, I guess.
And then it was just darkness?
Unless you have a watch to make the bodies light up.
Okay. So this whole place is just a pitch black hellsphere. Unless you have... Okay. Yeah, Raven, this isn't disturbing at all. What the fuck is that over there? How is all of this? It'll kill you too. Thanks, mate. It's super friendly of you. Okay, analyze videos and collect drawings to reconstruct the lyrics of a song heard on the radio. Optional. I mean, so far the whole TV mechanic is fascinating. And cut. Wait, what? So the world can morph and shift on top of everything else. Cool. Cool, this makes total sense. I'm not unsettled in the slightest.
So people would carry the bodies around? Like lamps?
No, no, of course not. You don't touch the bodies.
Why not?
When people die, the bodies are left in their homes out of respect. When they start glowing, they're placed in the lungs for safety. You don't touch them.
Alright, I want to explore around here for a little bit longer. And I feel like... Oh, perhaps I might have shortcutted us round when I saw the blinking lights. I feel there's things we missed. Whatever's in here. What's up? Nothing. Just a tiny little doorway. That's where the gnomes are. I guess we were definitely supposed to come down this way. Alright. This is fine. This is fine.jpg. Interesting. We can't see the spirits with the watch. It's so weird, but we can see where we're supposed to be going. Alright, this is definitely where we were earlier. Alright, where are you, spooky bitch? Ow! Wait! You're freaking wet! You know, super... I don't think I was supposed to shoot then. I couldn't see it because I was up top, but fuck. Alright. Now you're here. It's false. Okay, so we can collect fragments of the ghost voices without using the watch. We just have to be vigilant. Where the fuck is it? These tiny chairs that open. Like, friends, I want to be giving you some more articulate deconstructions on what's going on here, but I'm 1000% confused as you are. The TVs keep luring us off into strange corners of this impossible landscape. Yet I find myself more lost every time. Aw, Dustin, please pass on our congratulations. I know, the congratulations of a bunch of internet strangers that they do not know. Bit weird, but... Okay. So I'll tell you what, friends, whilst the ghost is having a chill, alright, I'm going to nip to the loo very quickly, pop a coffee on, and let's go from there. I will... Do you want unsettling soundscape, or do you want some whimsical jams as a break? As I'm happy to do either. Because there's a creeping dread to this that is very good. You want some smooth jams? Okay. Whilst I quickly nip to the loo. There we go. Okay. Go grab yourself some water, stretch. Don't let the spooks creep in. And then we'll continue to find fragments of ghost people and look at TVs backward and weird like. I volunteered to do this. I am literally facing ghosts for profit and entertainment today. I am the ghost facer. That is how I'm going to choose to tell people about this. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you all for waiting. I didn't get coffee in the end. Because I was like, you know what? Maybe pushing my heart rate through the roof before we know how the levels of weirdness and spoopiness that we'll be encountering is probably not the fucking smartest. Mario, hush your nonsense! Oh god. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. That's weird. Okay, so let us return. I got a little bit more information on the SAG thing I was researching earlier today. Oh, well, I was waffling at you all about at the same time. The TLDR on that one is that apparently the whole replica thing at the beginning of the year... apparently that was a one-off deal, right? Also, apparently the spirits aren't guaranteed, so we just have to find them. Let's crack this guy open. Okay, never mind. We have pebbles, but nothing else. Oh, right, we don't need the gas canister if we pop them before. It's kind of cool. Well, so caffeine, it was also, it's a little bit warmer than it was yesterday. Though the cloud cover has been mostly quite nice. And I don't want to be, like, visibly twitching and sweating in front of you all as best as I can. Through this insane geometry, trying to find like anything that we can, really. These runes definitely mean something, right? I don't think we have the ability to mantle. Aha! We can parkour! Okay. Cool. But either way, it does not want us this way yet. Parkour. Parkour! Darn it. Will Overguard and the Ghost Parkour. Fred, I'm not even a massive, like, milkshake fiend. Like, it's usually too much sugar for me, but Ket mentioned Negative Breakfast to me as he found, like, a Midnight Breakfast Club shirt at Goodwill or somewhere, and I'm like, you know, for as much as I could never finish them, those shakes over at Beth's were just fucking phenomenal. Okay, here we go. Oh, it was literally the place where I left you all.
It's too dark.
Before I went to get a oh.
The slice.
Oh. Okay, so with these we have to. Yeah, I got she'll drag. There's one more.
The slice.
So we got the slice. There was one more noise, I swear it.
About twice.
Oh. So we might need to hit up that... Oh! We might need to hit up that other base camp that we came to earlier. Where? Oh, the canisters aren't one shot. Okay, I'm learning now. I'm learning. Okay. But yeah, I have just been having weird daydreams about Beth's milkshakes. About being able to go for like fucking steak and eggs at 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. To say I dream of simpler times. And Angel Kalina, we are doing eerie ghost finding with some creepy spirit stuff. This isn't... Okay, so far this isn't scary, but it is weird. We appear to be trapped in some kind of like impossible place. Everyone who came before us is dead, turned into statues trapping their spirits, until ultimately the madness claims them.
So, everyone just learned to navigate in the dark?
You get used to it.
But it must have been dangerous.
It's okay, as long as you take your time. You learn the routes.
Also, it has a few of these kind of like gravity warping ladders. Shit gets weird. God, it's fucking weird. Also, we have a magical wristwatch that lets us talk to the dead. So, you know, standard stuff, really. Yeah, you know what, Jamami? It does kind of remind me of the early moments of exploring the creepy bits in the Forbidden City. You're not quite sure what the rules are to this place. What is and isn't friendly. What isn't something you've got to fucking worry about. You know? What's up, buddy? This whole thing is being unfurled to us in such a strange manner. And what you missed at the beginning was basically our character throwing off a space helmet and just walking into this pitch black water. And then we just arrived here. These statues are either the spirits of those that were, or a possible threat for later on. Like this guy. Get it, feck. But even with that, like, there are no jump scares, at least not so far. There is nothing other than this unending creepiness that we're trapped in. This isn't survival horror, this isn't Alien Isolation. Where are we? And we don't fucking know. That's partially what's making this brilliant. But, you know, I don't want to speak too soon. And again, this is a sponsored stream, so please, you know, take my video game enthusiasm with at least a modicum of salt. Okay, like a little pinch. Also, these little videotapes are fascinating.
Cold as ice.
It's cold as ice. Okay. So, like, we find these videotapes in these strange crank handle video machines with little snippets of words that might either be fast or slow or backwards or forwards or what have you.
Cold as ice.
Okay. We've got everything from that one. Oh, and one of the tools we have with this thing is that we can load a pebble into it and free the spirits before they turn to madness. Which I won't lie, kind of cool. But then for some reason our watch gives us the ability to see more of the spirits. The light, the strange symbols. Or this might just be an eerie meditation on something. Who knows? And I think that's one why I'm struggling to give you my usual thought-out analysis as we're playing through, because I don't know what the fuck we've stumbled into. This could be a beautiful, mournful tale about loss, or this could literally be about being a poor fucking space person caught in space, having bad space times.
How can there be trees without light?
It's all mimicry. They're not real trees.
They're not real?
Nothing here is real. It's an artificial world.
Made by who?
I don't know.
If anything, it reminds me more of the game we played, Echo, with the like infinitely repeating opulence than anything else. The threats here seem more just to break us out of a little... to break us out of our stupor than anything else. You know what I mean? Showing our poor character that... For all the peacefulness, this place is not safe. The matter-of-fact way in which he just says, oh no, those are people, they're just dead. They become trapped in their own glowing husks. We don't touch the dead. Like, what the fuck? The things that we're facing are spirits trapped inside their bodies that have just gone fucking mad.
Your name?
My wife, your name?
With a frown.
And with a frown, she cut herself a slice.
Your name?
Okay. That's all of that one. Like, what are these videotapes? Why do they illuminate this space? Who the fuck are we? Like, our character seems unfussed and unconcerned with the fucking nightmare that we're trapped in. There's an airy kind of matter-of-factness about it all that's, frankly, very unsettling. Not gonna lie. Like, what are these symbols? What the fuck is this place? Am I the madman for asking questions here? I'm not even sure anymore.
How long was it only you and George?
For a long time.
Were you friends?
We were close.
See, Jemima, the interesting thing about the Forbidden City is that, at least at first, the place is impossible, right? Oh, fuck. It's that fucking vertigo ladder again. Ugh. I don't feel so good. Mecca Noel, good morning. How goes it? Piss off, ghost. Hey, Mecca Noel, that is feckin' lovely to hear. So we are playing Sylvio Blackwater, and this is, like... I think when we first started playing this, I described it as unsettling, but truth be told, this is just like a strange, surrealist... I don't know. I'm still struggling to really quantify this. It's a fucking trip, is what it is. And it is taking us to some very strange places. Full damage. Oh, way cool. Hey, Mecca, well, I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs, friend. It still blows my tiny mind that people actively watch those. But I've been trying to do more, like, unique stuff for YouTube, just for those of you that are in VODland, for the YouTubian individuals. And yes, before you ask, I do like using the term YouTubian, because it's kind of like non-Euclidean, but with a like and subscribe button. That's how my mind thinks of it. Dustin says, I've got it. This feels like Lucas Pope's Silent Hill 3. It does! It does. It's got that weird fucking super surrealism. It's got more in common with, like, The Room, but instead of agoraphobia, it's... God. Instead of agoraphobia, it feels like dementia. That's haunting. Like, there's a tractor here. Why is there a tractor here? Don't worry about it. Thankfully, we're at dead aim. We've got so many pebbles. Oh, Mecca Noel, that's feckin' lovely of you. No, Scotty did a ton of work when they were working on the VODs to make them really good. And I'm sorry I haven't been able to keep up the same level of quality that Scotty was bringing, but it definitely showed me how many people were enjoying it. And it's been weird getting out of the old YouTube mindset. I realised that for all that I talk about, you know, how it's better to make something that 100 people love than 1 million people half met at, right? And I realized that I'd been ignoring YouTube for a long time because, like, my YouTube was never a thing I meant to take off, right? Like, it was never meant to be a huge whomping success. You know, after Franco passed, me and Christian kind of doubled down on making videos for YouTube every Friday with what we used to call the home invasion, where Christian and his partner at the time would basically show up at my house with a fucking pasta bake and enough alcohol to kill a man, and would make sure that I ate and, you know, socialized and drank and didn't just, like, sit and go inward. So if you go to those early YouTube videos, it's a lot of me and Christian and Hazel drunk as skunks. But those were never meant to be a big takeoff. I was never trying to be the next Markiplier or something. And a lot of the stuff I did for YouTube, I was doing so I could do Rally Point for work, you know, learning how to do it. But it meant that, like, the Viking Blonde YouTube channel didn't hit 1,000 subscribers until last year, despite me having it for a decade. Because I'm trying. And, you know, you put out videos and you're like, oh, this video was seen by 10 people. This video was seen by 20 people. And I had to kind of, like, smack myself in the back of the head and be like, wait, no, hang on. The only reason that anyone would see that VOD is if they wanted to watch it. And that's, you know, 5 or 10 people whose day... Yeah, I could be the background while you're getting shit done, or while you're at work. Or if you just want some, like, just interesting enough to keep your mind from turning to goo, but not so that you either have to pay attention or tase me with a small stick. So yeah. Mecca Noel, like, thank you for telling me that. You've no idea how big a compliment that is. However, you now, should you watch this in VOD form, or to any of you who are VOD watching, you now are legally obliged to either drop a silly comment, a dumb joke, or your favourite... No, actually, we'll do... It's got to be a dumb joke, or it's got to be something stupid. We'll do favourite pointless facts again. So yeah, let's get into the next one of these.
You down?
You down? She'll call. Don't worry. Mecca Noel, I would be honoured. Be honoured. There we go.
How did George die?
He went swimming in the lake. It wasn't allowed.
Why not?
The whole area around the lake is forbidden to walk in.
Did he drown?
No, but he changed.
Changed how?
I don't know. He was acting funny.
And then what?
He stopped eating. And then he died.
Jesus. You're not much of a great friend, are you, mate? Okay, we're back into the weird upside down maze. But yeah, so Mecca Noel, as I said, I hope you're doing good. Glad you're having a good week. Nothing too drastic to report over here. Like, as I'm sure you saw by the title, the DreadX peeps are sponsoring us to play this, which is fucking cool of them. Yeah, okay, so Mecca Noel, I think that is a good descriptor. Okay, currently, as I'm sure you can notice, I am losing my little, like, bingy mind, trying, as in mind, trying to put this into words. This is a vibe, and it is uncomfortable. It's ominous. our character is so completely unfazed by these things. And Lee, who is a talking spirit that we can communicate through on a watch, is so matter of fact. It feels like I'm going insane, because neither of these characters are acknowledging the fact that we are in a non-Euclidean fuckfest, that gravity is a vague suggestion that gets thrown around. Oh, what happened to George? Oh, he swam in the lake. That's not allowed. Why isn't it allowed? Who the fuck? What's it for? Oh, and then he stopped eating and died. What? Lee? You disembodied chucklefuck! I need you to be straight with me here. But again, our character is like, oh, that's fine. And again, I'm not saying this is to bring up heavy topics, but like, it very much reminds me of speaking to someone who has dementia. Just that, oh, is that how it is? Oh. It's so strange. And we're following these symbols that have been carved into the wall, but they keep changing. If there is a puzzle to them, it's something else. Yeah. George, don't go in the lake. You know it'll turn you crazy. You know it's made up only of wet mats. But George went swimming anyway. And apologies for all the bouncing. I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring lately. With the Humble Bundle thing yesterday, I felt really uncomfortable streaming a game they published right after they got rid of their publishing wing. And
They were farming here.
None of this is real. It's just mimicking things found on Earth.
Then who created
What is
all
it?
this?
This is a place for humans to live in as a replacement for Earth. It mimics things found there, from the understanding of something non-human.
So this is an alien entity trying to understand humans. What the fuck? How is this so cool? Because yeah, if you didn't see it, we played a game ages back called Echo, which was a stealth game where the AI adapts to your strategies with multiple clones of your character all trying to hunt you for some reason. That was fucking good. And this kind of feels similar. Not the repeating clones, but the idea of something alien trying to understand people. I think I was spot on when I called this like liminal space.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Mech Noel. There you go. If you're ever able to make... Sorry, that sounded really bitchy. Oh, right, we're in trouble. There we go. Sorry. Mech Noel. Now you don't have to worry about ads. These spooky spirits are fascinating. Because they're not scary in the traditional sense, right? There's no death screen where you get the piss scared out of you, a la Spooky's jump scares, or I mean, fuck it, name another horror title, right? That's a pretty common maneuver. You're just gone, and then dropped back in with no consequence. They are a reminder that the place we are in is not our friend. This is not a walking simulator. We are not home. It's almost like when we played through, well, when I played through Pools, if you haven't seen that video.
So you don't know who they are?
They?
The ones who built all of this?
Why do you care so much?
Well, I find it interesting.
They aren't here anymore. There's no way to find out.
Dustin said, walking simulator? Nah, it's a stalking simulator. Wait, no, wait, that's Life Eater. Have you noticed as Zalavir's creating action games that are successful, he has to kind of like expunge the weird with increasingly unsettling horror games? Because, okay, Life Eater is a horrifying game. Maybe calling it a horror game is a bit much. But click holding is just maximum tier uncomfortable. But no, sorry, jumping back. This whole place feels wrong, and yet we have this rustling through the trees. We have this wind that's coming from nowhere. In pools, you never knew if the place was trying to eat you or hunt you. This is a being or beings trying to create a space for people to live, and it is absolutely doing them damage. It feels more neutral than it does threatening, but it's definitely things here to be scared of. And again, I'm trying to think of more other examples, but this is thoroughly unique. It kind of reminds me of some of the lower levels of Maiden Abyss, but Maiden Abyss's horror was learning what the rules of the place were and then trying to survive them. This, I don't know, our character isn't panicked. She isn't filled with fear. What the fuck is that? We're playing as someone who is as disconnected from reality as everything else here.
Guys, come in. Respond if you can hear me. Set combination. Juliet, Alpha, Delta, Romeo, Bravo. Say.
J-A-D-R-B-S. Jadzipiter!
I hate this place.
Yeah, Dustin, for every I am your beast, there must come a click holding. The pendulum swings forever. Okay, so we found our way through Lungs 1. Okay, reconstruct the old song by matching the phrase with the image. Okay, but we're not there yet. Because we got all of the ones we could prior. So missing one lyric. Yeah, we're not ready for that.
Did you ever get visited by people from other planets?
Don't think so.
Like astronauts in white spacesuits?
Nope, that doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure?
I think I would have remembered that.
I found an astronaut in a house. I got a vision, and it showed me the combination for the computer by the lake. I think there's a possibility that we can get out of here.
Oh, what's the combination?
I'll keep it to myself for now.
Well, what if you forget? Give it to me.
You know what? It was probably nothing. The combination even had my name in it. Just a stupid dream.
If it was stupid, you can just say it.
I'm going to find my way back to the lake. And we can try it together. Okay?
Okay.
Don't like
Do
that.
you know how I can get to the lake?
Yes, I do.
How do I get there?
If I show you the way, you'll let me come along. Deal?
It's a deal.
Walk up to the office. There's a balcony on the back.
Okay. This is fucking weird. I almost feel like we've been lured here to get this thing out. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck? Nutty. Oh, fuck me running. Holy shit. Well, we know how we can get out. Parkour. So Mechanoel, I vaguely remember everybody's gone to the Rapture. I'm still super annoyed that the PC port is fucking garbage. I'm very glad that Still Wakes the Deep was good. Can't remember how we got here. See, now there's this possibility that the reason we're here is to get whatever that thing is out. So now I'm getting a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of glad this wasn't, like I was saying with Kaneko Pet, that this wasn't something I did in the depths of night by myself. Of my wife. Sorry. Okay, so whatever that is, it's not active. The other one is. Parkour. 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 Will loses all sense of memory. Just starts yelling parkour around the place. Oh, it's so weird. This transition does kind of turn my stomach a little bit. Like, whoop. And we're here. Okay. So I might have to mouse and keyboard this, because here we are. So like... So, underneath... Okay, I don't see a capital. Underneath the tree. To the lake by the cabin. Okay. I caught her. By her hair. Dragged her. Okay, his face was blue. Okay. Or is it telling us that that is in the correct slot? Alright, we gotta Obra Dinn this shit. Numbers, Watto, and welcome. Welcome to a super surreal fucking, I don't know, unsettling sci-fi. How are you? Sorry, and Moose, you are correct that if it was S, it would be Sierra, not save. So I've put the S in brackets. I think it would be, it's doot-de-doo, apples and pears! But I get it now, I get it. How are you doing, friend? Underneath the tree. Underneath the tree. My dyslexic ass is definitely going to struggle with this one. To the lake. By a cabin. The child was found. Oh yeah, so Mechanoel, this is quite evocative of Everyone's Gone to the Rapture. It's got that kind of, you know, things seem to have nullified. But I have this idea that we are one in a myriad of people that has been lured here, dragged here, even. Okay. And yes, we have a pronoun problem. We have a he and a she. And, well, we also have a they. So, they caught her. I mean, they caught her and dragged her by the hair to the lake. Or they caught her by her cabin. Could work. Bingo!
Found underneath the tree. His face was blue. They caught her by her cabin and dragged her by her hair to the lake.
Okay, so that's one. Oh yeah. Don't know if there's any others that we've got enough to solve. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, I was thinking about Ben and Mandy's wedding. I don't know why that popped into my head, but I still remember the bit where Lamar was like, "You may now say, my wife." Okay, so you've still got a lot to explore. Okay, so go to the balcony behind the office. That's here.
I'm on the balcony.
Right below you, that's the entrance to the lake. It's shut off, but I know how to open the door.
How do I get there?
Have done that.
There's no gate from the side you're on. You have to go through the lungs.
I mean, possibly Meow Kitty Sakura. Possibly. But, like, in this, the concept of the... There's so many concepts it's putting towards this. Hey, no, Mechanoel, please do. Like... That's what I do! I feel guilty because I've been talking a lot and I've been spending a lot of time with, you know, essentially a AAA game. As much as I love it, no one can say in good faith that Elden Ring is an indie game, right? As much as I would love an excuse to play it more. And I've been trying to balance things out. Okay, so that's our entrance back down that way. Time for some more parkour. Parkour, parkour! What we were going to do this week is we were going to play, was it Bow Path of the Teal Leaf? Hang on, let me get the right name of it. Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, which looked very, very good. But I had a bit of kind of like a, I don't know, for lack of a better term, I had basically like a A crisis of conscience, if you will. So, if you didn't see the news earlier on this week, Humble Bundle closed their games publishing wing, Humble Games. They said they were, air quotes, restructuring, but they got rid of everybody. I know, River, you can't hide under here. It's just a baby boy getting his feet cleaned. You're fine. And it left me in a really weird spot because, like, obviously I want to support indie games, and the fact that the company beneath Humble has kind of pulled the rug out from their whole ass games wing the same week that they are actually honest to goodness publishing games, it just felt weird and gross. Yeah, Ark of the Conclave. They're saying they restructured. They restructured a yes, we publish games into a no, we don't. And it's left me in a weird quandary because, you know, of all the games stores online, one, they're the only ones that offer really anything close to like a workable partner program, right? Like, we're back on the train tracks. Like, the Humble store, its whole partnership thing, it helps the people you buy it from, and it helps idiots like me simultaneously. And Humble Games has employed friends and published great games, and those great games don't go away, right? Let's get back out here. Interestingly, our watch doesn't work out here. This is fucking weird. So we're taking the bike again. Yo. This is fucking weird. So, perhaps we were adrift in space and got caught? Fucking yo. Props to them. They're using follow the light very well. But jumping back. So I don't know how to feel about the whole Humble Games situation. Obviously, I'm devastated that, you know, my friendos are now out of work and have been kind of left to fend for themselves. Like, despite the fact that they have been wildly successful. But again, you know, the Humble Games partnership keeps the longship taking along. It's not... Here's the thing, it's not a small amount of money, but it's based on you lot picking up games via the partner link, right? So Should I be encouraging this? Should I be against this? I don't know. Oh, well, Mechano, I'm glad it's been going well. You know, if there are paid dungeon masters, why not have paid commander organizers?
Where do I go now?
What?
How do I get to the lake?
I don't know.
What do you mean? That was the deal. You show me the way, I enter the combination.
You have to find your own way. Follow the trail. Maybe it'll lead you there.
Maybe. Why can't you show me?
I can't show you the way like it's a mushroom spot in the forest. You can't navigate in the dark, and I don't know what things look like. I can't explain the route. You have to find it yourself.
Well, Mechanoel, let me be your anchor back into those indie video games. Aside from the humble stuff, like, we're actually drowning in great games. Like, regardless of what genre you fancy, I can give you something that's come out in the last, like, few weeks, and very little of it is bad. This person has incredible jumping skills, and I'm absolutely using those skills to get us through this. What the fuck? Okay, so it's like the figurehead of a lady on dinosaur legs. Okay. I guess if we are trapped in something created by, you know, creatures beyond our understanding, it would make sense. They don't know what people be. Okay. Now, is this going to be a new song?
Felt so good.
Yes, it's a different song. I missed 2 pictures and some of the song in the last place. Lovecraftian horror goes both ways. Fuck, that's a good way of putting it. Well, the thing I find interesting is how he was talking about, like, if you live in the dark, you just navigate, right? I can't tell you how to look because I've never seen it. And as the fucking dinosaurs again. Dinosaur lady. You're fucking creepy as shit. And the little marks do seem to also be painting our path forward. And yo, I've been talking a lot about, like, liminal space horror and Lovecraftian horror and shit the last couple of weeks, so this is definitely in that vibe. The way in which everything is arranged, it really does feel like this thing has lured people here before. You know, George realized what was going on, why he was trapped here, and then George swam in the lake. You feel me? You know, these glowing pieces are pieces of people solidified and then shattered. There's also the possibility that, again, while the place may exist as a reaction to people, the thing that we are talking to, Lee may not be The fuck? Just fucking... Get spooked! Fucking hell. Whew. What the fuck? Like, perhaps the reason that the ghosts we're encountering aren't scaring the shit out of us is because they're not supposed to. They're trying to stop us letting this thing loose. No. Beans.
You doing not have now my back on you.
Verdant Flow, that's not been explained. In fact, Lee just hand-waviums it away. We don't know where he is. Because it's George is supposed to be the one that's still trapped in their shell inside of the office, right?
What did you think about George?
He was my best friend. I didn't have many to pick from. But he was simple, easy to be with. He was liked by everyone.
Did you go along well with the others?
Only George understood me.
He's dodging our questions. But again, our character... I mean, they've got enough sense to... They've got enough sense to question George. But still. To question Lee, but still. It's just... The feeling of this game is unlike anything else. I feel deeply uncomfortable. I feel like the internal voice of this character wishing to scream from the top of their lungs, "You're in danger." You know what I mean? There's something also about the way this combat is working that's making me uneasy. I think it's because she clearly describes the weapon as an air quote as a gun, but it very isn't. At best approximation, it is, I don't know. What's like all the other things in this world? It is a gun in the sense that a cork gun is called a gun. I don't know. I hope you're all down for delving into this mystery with me, because we gotta find out. But it's the amount of munitions and stuff it is giving us as well. This world wants us to succeed. You know what I mean? Because these aren't being left here by people prior. These aren't things that have been... You know, we're not finding kits left over by previous astronauts or people who have gone through this. They are inside the furniture, spawned by this insane liminal space. It's like if you got fucking power-ups from those weirdo fucking doorways in the back rooms, you know? But if the space wants us to succeed, how are we doing this? And I did see the ladder back that way. We have so much in the way of equipment. Are they becoming stronger? Or am I just shit? Retrace our steps in a second. But like I said, whatever they are, we're definitely being pushed towards success. Okay, Jamami, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Glad you had a really good night. Big
What's in the lake?
Probably nothing.
So why was it forbidden?
People always want to smell the devil, but from a safe distance, you know what I mean? If you can't smell it, you'll feel empty. You'll make one up. The lake was their devil.
Oh, the fuck it was. Oh, I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this guy. The fuck is that? Yeah, trust no one. It's the calmness of our protagonist is very unnerving. Like, I feel like I have to be guarded for them. Surreal Human, what and welcome. This game is unsettling. It is not scary. We have not encountered a single jump scare. At no point has it gone ooga booga booga. It has lavished us with items and puzzles galore, and yet, I feel deeply uncomfortable. You know when we did, was it Indomitable? The kind of pulp sci-fi one on Not Mars, with the well, okay, I won't say any more because that's spoiler town, but this feels far more surreal. It kind of reminds me of some of the later angels in Evangelion, just for the sense of, like, the idea of creatures beyond the concept of humanity trying to communicate, or, you know, trying to fuck with us. This is a whole lot of something. Our current guess is that we are an astronaut of sorts, and we are trapped in whatever this space is. There is a thing in here, and it wants out. And it's using us to get it. But I got no guarantee on that one. This is good. We can test the range on this. Spoiler, the range is good. And I'm trying not to assuade things to it. You know, I'm trying not to mistake simplicity for genius, but in the same breath, when you're playing a horror game, how you feel is what matters. And, like I said, the cork... Okay, this is the gun, right? It looks like a modified cork gun, and it shoots like a jet of something, like air. However, we can also load a pebble into it and shoot the pebble. The pebble breaks the statues, which were at one time people. Their souls now stuck in these immovable stone bodies. And sometimes when they break open, the souls inside are angry. Oh yeah, no, Vernflow. Go play some whimsical stuff, have a breather. For those of you that are sticking around, I am appreciative of the company, because fuck me running. This is weird. But yeah, everything about this place feels like an alien trying to understand humans. Right? And for that example, the fact that... Fucking Donald. So yeah, going back to the gun, it's... Okay, I'm gonna biff a bullet, just for example. You load a pebble into it. Where does the pebble go? Where's the firing mechanism? It has no drop. What? It feels like one of those things where, with Echo, with Death Stranding as well, that presented us with concepts way beyond what, way beyond human understanding. Death Stranding spends a long time explaining them. That's a big part of the game. What is the strand? What is the beach? How did it get this way? Why is it the way it is? You know? This is fucking something else. Boosh. But then again, I have this horrible feeling that these people that we're popping are trying to stop us. And we're making it much worse.
So you don't know who built
Whoa!
I don't know.
This is like a spooky, evil CNC,
But it's
isn't it?
interesting to know. What was their intention with it?
To make it feel like Earth.
To make it feel like home.
So Bacon, thank you for the 200. Fuck you for making me jump. I'm very grateful for the support. Get hacked. Well, Numbers, maybe we can do a Spooky Alerts day. If you miss Spooky Alerts, that's a thing that we can do. Like, I try to not abuse it because, like, one, with certain spooky games, the Spooky Alerts are weird because they can kind of detract from. You know, they worked really well with, like, Subnautica and stuff like that. Maybe if we do, like, Sons of the Forest or The Forest, you know, things that have, like, a long-form play. I don't know. Because, like, I'm always grateful for the support, friends. Alright, and if you suffer from vertigo, look away now. Ah, actually, that one wasn't too bad. Wait, Numbers, it kind of looks that way. Numbers was asking if the munition is like rubbing alcohol. It sort of fucking feels that way, that's for damn sure. And the... Okay, so we have two kinds of ammo. We've got like the cork gun puffs of what we'll just call rubbing alcohol for now. And then these pebbles that you load in that can shatter the statues before they break. If you shatter the statues early, they can't turn into spooky ghosts. Whenever it comes to playing horror games like this, I often wonder, like, how much stock we need to put into the creator's intent and how much is it just about what we experience. I don't have an easy answer for that one. Like, if this person was trying to make a spooky survival horror game, does it matter that it's just a, you know, surrealist liminal space? Ah, fuck sticks. Hero to the people, Dan Jones! I'm just dealing with some spooky shit right now. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. Okay. DJ! How the fuck are you doing? What is going down? Tell me your tales. Navi, Bryce... Good to see you, Simple Chaos. Love to see it. See, it's a little goblin. It's a little goblin you got there. Fartbuckle would have loved it. Fartbuckle would have loved it. How are you all doing? So, okay. Let me give you a little primer. Nelm Knight, good to see you. This is Sylvio Blackwater. It is unsettling, but not scary. This is... You know what? We don't 100% know what this is, alright? We've been playing it for like 2 hours and we're not entirely sure. We think that we are an astronaut trapped in some kind of creature's prison to free it. The whole place is this perpetually dark, misty, moody, liminal space. It came out today, and our lovely friends over at Dread XP sponsored us to play it for today, so that's what we're doing. I'll natter with your lovely selves for a sec, so you don't have to worry about spoopage or what have you, but again, this isn't a jump scare game. This is a slow, creeping horror. Our character seems unfazed that they are without their memory in this strange place. We have this weird disembodied voice called Lee, who I think is the trapped entity, but I don't know. We're slowly putting together fragments of the memories of spirits and then reconstructing them to understand what happened to them. And that's where we're at. If we've never met before, my name's Will. I've worked in video games for 1 million years. And if you want to know or talk about anything that isn't directly programming or art, I got you. I got you some weird indie goodness if you'd like. So come on down. Alright, so Angelus, the rock and bottle, that's our munition. The bottle is what disperses the spirits when they break. The rocks are little pebbles that we can fire into the crystallized bodies of people who came before. If we shoot the bodies, the ghost dissipates. If we don't find it first, that's when we get attacked by a ghost, which was what was happening when you all came on in. So yeah, a barrel of games, you get me. Get me. If you are also on Fart Buckle Talk, you'll understand. And I like it because it's people outside of the D&D sphere are learning about what happens when a comedy character or an NPC becomes part of the lore, part of the story, part of your heart. But rest in peace, Fartbuckle. He died, but he died having friends. But yeah, so friends, if you want to ask anything, you've got any thoughts or questions, jump on in. I've not played any of this, and as I said, it came out today, so you couldn't even spoil it if you tried. I mean, you could. You could give me your predictions on what you think this game is, based on having seen it for 2 seconds, which could be very funny. But yeah, DJ, I don't know if you're still lurking, but I hope you're doing good. New Sea of Thieves season started today, including Big Bahonka Honk ship. Sorry I haven't been about for streams. I am still 1,000 years behind everyone else on Elden Ring, so I've actually managed to avoid a lot of spoilers, and I'm kind of proud of myself for that one. So yeah. Oh, the other mechanics of this game is we occasionally find these crank handle videos, which we have to alternate through to try and listen for words. Which then give us lyrics to a song. And as we construct them, it shows us more of this world as we press on forward. Oh yes! Sorry, Uberdan was saying that DJ was playing 7 Days to Die. If you didn't see, 7 Days to Die has officially hit version 1. It is officially done. Although they have said they're going to be doing the majority of the story content later. Where was it? Yes, I don't think 7 Days to Die has added the full story mode, which they are hoping to do. But personally, I fucking love 7 Days to Die. But I also mostly play it by myself. I was talking about this at the pub last night, that I'm an incredibly social person. I love chatting and hanging out with people IRL. I was even joking last night that if this whole streaming business ever implodes, because this is the main part of my job, what I might do is hire myself out to make phone calls for people. Because I don't have phone anxiety. But when I play games, you know, like surviving crafting games or online games, I actually prefer to not deal with anyone else. I think it's because I like being, I like being social, I like nattering around. And when I'm playing video games, I don't like organising people. I find it very stressful. So I tend to play games by myself, and 7 Days to Die is one of those games where I'll binge it hardcore, like maybe once a year. I guess it kind of fell into that slot where I used to play Minecraft by myself. Like every few years I would do a run through of that game where it was just me in survival mode. But I absolutely do not want to play with other people. But anyway, so I cannot imagine anybody here is not already aware of 'Cause I'm Dan Jones. But if for some reason, somehow you've been hanging out with it this long and don't know a Dan, you should. DJ is actually good at video games. And the conversation we were having yesterday about randomizers and stuff like that, Dan does a lot of those. And again, Dan is actually good at video games. I think the last snippet I saw of Dan was doing a level 1 playthrough of Elden Ring. And yeah, Uber Dan, like, it's just scheduling that's the challenge, you know. Both of us have very lives. I don't want to turn this into the poor me show, but I've not been doing good these last few weeks. In fact, my flatmate is putting me on enforced holiday next week. So I have to literally be out the house somewhere else for 3 days. But yeah, I'd fucking love to do some more Valheim with Dan. I have desperately wanted to play through all of Valheim with friendos, and it's really hard finding good people to play titles with. It's like trying to find somebody who is good to stream with, good to play games with, and who doesn't rush off and do all the things. Honestly, I also want to do more Abiotic Factor, because that has been fucking brilliant. But I think stealing Dan twice a week is a little bit greedy of me. Yeah, sorry, and if you're just first time seeing this, I didn't explain it in the last one, but you have like an analog control over this crank handle video. So you decide how fast and slow or backwards and forwards it goes. And you have to listen for keywords and then try and get it to play correctly. Those form pieces of a song. We don't know what happens if you repeat the song. Hey!
Have an enforced Sammy on your enforced vacation.
Okay, look, because Simple Chaos, you took the Yaldum, and if I must, then I will definitely have a sandwich on my vacation. Honestly, I have not looked into prices, and I need to do that this afternoon. But I am probably just going to plunk myself in like a little a hotel or a B&B or or something, and just build Gundams and play on the Steam Deck for 3 days. You know? Socialize a little, but try not to go too crazy, you know? Okay. But yeah, so again, to those of you that come on over, if you've got any questions or whatnot, or just want to, offer your condolences for Fartbuckle, aside from this spoopy fucking game, we got nothing else going on today. He's a handyman! But I have yet to find all the pieces of these songs. Shit. Is it still coming? Is it still there? I don't fucking know. This feels bad. Let's keep going. So let's check my aim. out of here. Something's still coming. Alright, follow the symbols. Just follow the symbols. Follow the symbols. And here's the thing. There's no jump scare if it gets us.
Were people ever happy?
They were doing all right. They had a little society going. People, girls, all that stuff.
And did you feel like you were a part of that society?
Me and George were on the outside.
Why?
They didn't like what we had.
What did you have?
We had happiness. They had nothing.
Okay, that is sinister as fuck. So George might have been one of the last to die. And, there you are, you fucking ghost. You know what, let's just leave it to fucking haunt that. Don't think it's coming for us. Nah, we're good. And Angelina, what and welcome. Okay. Sorry, what were we talking about prior? That's weird. Got chased by a guy, lost my train of thought, and my marbles. Is it a ghost? Is it a problem? It's not a ghost. But it might be a problem.
Just the same.
Okay, but that is... just cleaning house. Oh no, that's the ghost up in the halls. Okay, sorry about that. And Angel Cleaner, I'm sorry you're having a hard time with a friend. I can't recommend this game for a clear mind. But there's a certain pacing to this that doesn't feel too... It's not like, fuck, Subnautica, where you're like... There we go. It's not like Subnautica where you're waiting to be ambushed from monsters of the deep. And again, I think these things are trying to stop us. I don't think they're bad. I think that we are unwittingly doing bad. Does that make a weird sense? And sorry you're having problems with your internet. Okay. Where's our next one of those? Ease up, doop-de-doo, apples and pears. God, this is weird. It's also the sheer amount of these statues that are increasing as we're clearing them out. God, this whole place is weird. Alright, ghosty fuck. Come on. Let's rumble. Here I am. Snuck up on me at the worst time. Okay, also, this thing has range? God, this is weird. Sorry, for those of you who just joined us, my current theory is that even the gun is created by the thing that is trying to escape, the thing that has trapped us here. Because it's based on a cork gun, right? Like something searched a human mind for the word gun, and this was the thing it found. Okay, so we now have enough to put together another one of the spirit logs. But at what cost? And Simple Chaos, I feel like that would be one of those things, like going into a haunted house in full lights in the day where you're like, man, this all looks a bit naff. Like, look at how this works. Someone earlier compared this to The Forgotten City, which, has anyone here not played The Forgotten City? Just give me a little, like, a little emoji wave or what have you. Because I don't want to spoil anything for it. In fact, I'll just go so far as to say if this is the first time you're hearing about The Forgotten City, you deserve that game in your life. The Forgotten City is not a horror game. In fact, it is a mystery game where you are trapped in a time loop in a Roman city. It was based on a Skyrim mod that did so well that the people behind it decided to make it into a full game. Okay. I mean, hey, Angel Kalina, that's understandable. So I keep numpties like me around, so we can throw ourselves... Fuck. Okay. Gotcha. Now I know what I'm doing. Reload! Oh, okay, Simple Chaos. In that case, like... Yeah, no, that would definitely be an interesting, like, behind-the-scenes thing. Fuck. There we go. But yeah, no, so the Forgotten City is not a horror game. I mean, I'll give you the tee up for it, just for those who haven't seen it. So basically, you awake at a strange riverbank, next to a person called Karen. And Karen informs you that you are merely to head down the road. You do so and it leads you to a forgotten Roman city. In that Roman city, a bunch of people are trapped, and they are living under what's called the Golden Rule. And the golden rule is very simple. The sins of the one shall be shouldered by the many. For in this town, anyone who commits a crime, everyone will be punished for it. It's strange and it's weird, and I won't say any more because it is a game that you deserve. You know, it's up on the games I wish I could forget and play again list. You know what I mean? Ah, here we go.
Says Paul. What is? Black waters. Says Paul. Black waters.
Okay, Black Waters.
Says Paul. Waters. Walk away. Yeah, walk away.
Okay. Got almost all of the lyrics, the second part, but none of the pitches. Which is very strange. Okay. It's time for the round of I Wish the Gravity Wasn't Fucking Weird. I'm your host. Beans. I fell down. I fell down. Oh yes, Simple Chaos, thank you for mentioning that. That there is a part of the Forgotten City that can get spoopy, but it actively warns you that it is coming. It gives you a heads up, which I, for one, was very grateful for. Now, let's not throw ourselves off into the abyss just yet. Let's see how my sharpshooting is. But yeah, so to those of you who have just joined us, one of the other things I've been doing in my downtime is doing like short little videos of horror games. I actually think I'm going to be... The next one I do is probably going to be Flathead, which is a very, very short form horror, and another one of Dread XP's lot. They're not paying me to make that, but it is definitely next on my list. There's a few others, and... Like, sorry if... I really hope this doesn't come across as, like, adverts within adverts. Because, again, this is a sponsored stream, but they have not given me any, like, here's where you buy the Sylvio Blackwater toys! Make sure to get your G Fuel Sylvio Blackwater flavour. Oh, G Fuel. What if we just drank pre-workout without working out? Do you want to feel like you've got ants under your skin? Sorry. But I'm a big fan of Dread XP, and I have been for a good long while. And it's predominantly because they worked out that when it comes to horror, you need to make smaller games. You can't make huge, shunking, great big AAA titles. It's really fucking hard. You know, you can if you're Capcom, but you gotta have faith in your peoples. You know, EA famously besmirched Dead Space, that was it. Because it cost a lot of money to make, and it didn't make as much as their other AAA franchises. Here we go. Wait, so where's Flathead from then? I thought Flathead was Dread XP. It is, why wasn't it popping up? Okay. But yeah, so this is Flathead, and it's kind of similar to Shotgun Roulette, and it's just a simple game of over and under. But oh boy, does it go places. It's the same person who did another... oh no, Silk Bulb Test is the next one they've got coming out, which looks fucking haunting. Yeah, that one's going to shit me up sideways. But I'm definitely going through a horror kicker at the moment, because one of the things I realised is that... Oh, and Lizzie, thank you for throwing in the DreadXP site. Because the other thing is, DreadX is originally, well, it still is, a website about horror in cinema and TV and stuff. They do reviews and all kinds of funky things. DreadXP was basically their video games wing, which I got to be a voice of one of the characters for one of the collections, but predominantly, you know, I think a big part of their success has come from these like game jam-sized projects they've put together, where they've actually been like, you know, paying people well in advance. You know, the DreadX collections are worth your time. Yeah, thank you, Lizzie. I'm glad one of us is on fucking ball today. Shit, I forget my point. Oh, that big publishers often want horror games to sell like action games, and they don't, because people don't want to be scared all the time. Pacing in horror is incredibly complicated to do good. Like, it's super complicated. It's fucking worth it, but like, it's not easy. And yeah, I really do think that Dead Space is a fascinating franchise to study on the concept of commercial horror, you know what I mean? Dumbass got lost because I was talking about... I love talking about Dead Space. And now my ass got lost because of it. Is it down this way? No, I just need to find something to Fresh Prince of Bel-Air this. To, whoops, turned upside down. There's the ladder. Maybe through here? There we go. But yeah, I know I said this for the Long Shippians earlier on, but again, my love of horror video games is because, especially indie horror and stuff like that, is usually trying to do a lot with very little. So it's usually a hotbed of weird shit and creativity.
From that lake. Yeah, from that lake.
Okay. Got all the lyrics, but none of the pitches. Oh, thanks, I hate that! Keep finding space, guys. But yeah, one of the annoying things
Okay, Jake, the landing pad is ready. There's not a sign of them anywhere. I'm taking a quick look around while you get ready. No, he left it half done. We wouldn't have been able to land on it like that. I don't understand. James, Charlotte, Adam, come in. Respond if you can hear me. James, Charlotte, Adam, come in. Respond if you can hear me. Adam, is that you? Can you say that again?
Okay. Alright, we found our way around Lungs 2. And...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
3 years. Amazing.
Hells yeah. No, Crux, like, feckin' thank you.
Like waters calls my name, but I remember just the same.
Hey, baby boy, no chewing.
Don't swim in that lake.
Right, Bacon. Those nuggies know what's up. Okay, but we need to find 2 more pictures to match with that, and I don't know if we needed to find them in those spaces. Or not. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, so jumping back. What I meant was, yeah, you can see the person's kind of cortified inside their suit. It's fucked up. Hey! Okay. Is it just the day of the super raids? What ho and welcome!
I feel like they're
Hang on, let me pause this so I can say a proper hello. To Slow Cooked Chaos, has a glorious name. Lunar Arcana, Porpahuri, Tango Mushi, Zombizzle, what ho and welcome. Hello. Coming in. Right, my name's Will. Hello. Today we are playing Sylvio Black Waters, a thoroughly unsettling horror game from the Dread XP lot. It is not... Okay, it is not scary in the jump spooky kind of sense. It is very surreal. It is... I don't know, I'm trying to think. I've been trying to summarize it all day and have come to varying conclusions. It is wrong. It's very akin to the game Echo, in the sense of, like, we're in an impossible space that may or may not be made by something, you know, beyond human. But ultimately, it's... I don't know, there's an upsetting liminal space to this. As for what this is about, we're still trying to work it out. We've been here for 2.5 hours, and it feels like something beyond the stars has trapped us. Anyway, sorry, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. If we haven't met before, hi, I'm Will. I worked in video games for 1,000,000 years, and if you want to know about anything that's not programming or art, I feckin' got you. Yeah, okay, Wicker Guide, thank you for reminding me of that one. Yeah, the predominantly the weapon you have to fight against these strange spirits that are trying to stop you is like, it looks like a cork gun. It looks, as Wicker Guide was reminding me of, like if a creature had scanned your mind for the concept of a gun and this is what it settled on, you know? Okay, Luna, that makes sense. This is kind of similar to that. I just, they're doing some kind of plot nattering, and we're still trying to work out where that's coming from. But yeah, so what were your random indie games today? Like, tell me your tales. Before you came on in, I was talking about how I've been doing short form horror games just for YouTube because, you know, I don't have a ginormous audience. And as I'm sure you know, when you're jumping between games, especially horror, you know, that's not something people want to watch that much on, or at least my lot don't want to watch that much on twitch.television. But I've been experimenting with a lot of the, I guess, more common, but also more wonderfully weird little horror games. And this, again, it's not scary. The ghosts don't jump scare you. There's none of those death screens where it's like, ooga booga booga, mother hubbard. But I feel so uncomfortable drifting through this. you know? So you did Night Stop, Morning Tide, Letters to Myself, Flowers Withered, Rooted in Darkness, and TD Frequency. Feckin' yo! That's a hell of a lineup. I see you two are a person of taste. I was actually apologizing earlier on because while I try and be an explorer and champion of indie video games, like, I mean, everybody who looks vaguely like me, Elden Ring has grabbed my attention and will not let go. Plus, the whole thing with Humble Bundle earlier in the week, we were going to play one of their published games, but then it was about like, yeah. And I guess the thing I was nattering about a little bit before you came in was how much I have a lot of respect for DreadXP and funding games like this, because this would be an incredibly fucking difficult game to pitch in a standard way. Like, it's done such a good job of you wake up in a place that makes no sense and everything is wrong. The thing I've been finding a little unsettling, a little bit Silent Hill 4, is our character, while they seem to be cognizant, they seem unfazed by the things ahead of them. It feels like, I mean, I know it's a little bit dark to say, but one of the things I point out earlier is it feels like someone with, you know, truly with their mind gone. They've got this kind of, oh, I guess that's happening. It's weird. It's weird. Angel Cleaner, I'm glad we could do a little bit of help and cheering you up. Please enjoy your pizza, and if we don't see you later, have a fucking good rest of your night, alright? But yeah, so I'm going to keep going with this. We're not far in, so I don't think we're at spoiler territory. Hey! And thank you for the follow. Let me return the favour. And I'm totally not just nattering to give myself a tiny breather. But yeah. It's been a real good day. And I should say so the FTC doesn't pull off my toes. This is a sponsored stream. The DreadX peeps have sponsored us to play this, which is really fucking cool of them, because I would have been talking about it and playing it anyway. But that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Right, so I'm going to get going, and then we can keep nattering about budgeting in horror games or glorious indie weirdness. For those of you who are still hanging around from DJ's crew, I'm waiting for the full release of, Voices of the Void, where you play kind of like a radio dish operator in this very kind of like SCP environment, which DJ has done so much on. And I'm waiting until it's fully done, and also until DJ's done their playthrough of it. But I find myself thinking about that game more and more, and I cannot wait to get stuck into it. If you haven't seen it, it's like first person, and most of it is completely mundane. You run one of those like SETI-esque satellite stations, scanning the great heavens for signs of life and what have you. Most of your game is scan thing, process data, send data back to base, get paid, buy yourself some frozen pizzas. Or occasionally one of the little relays will break. So it's like, all right, gotta hop on your quad bike, head on over there, play a little mini game where you reconfigure some stuff and head back. But that combined with these moments of just fucking terror are so brilliant. And again, it's one of the reasons why I love horror in video games so much, because you can do things here that you can't do with telly. You can't have a boring show that goes on for 20 episodes with one spoop.
Like they're having a conversation.
Probably talking to themselves.
Oh, wait, cool!
Corgo for Corgo for
For
Corgo
Corgo!
for Corgo 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 for Corgo
For Corgo! Crux, thank you. For Corgo for Bacon. Bacon, stop telling people you're dead! You'll get me into trouble. And Lunar Arcana, that is heckin' cool. If we have met in the past and I'm completely blanking, I am so sorry. I am fucking terrible with usernames. So if we do actually know each other and I've been explaining myself the last 5 minutes, I'm real sorry. But again, like, thank you for bringing in a fucking big old raid. Between you and DJ, like, I think we're definitely going to be the #1 Sylvio streamer today. Oh, well then, it's lovely to meet you. It's, especially when hitting places like GDC and PAX and things like that, I meet loads of people. I'm usually terrible with names the best of times. And then combining that with, like, people names and usernames is usually where my brain just goes, it's real funny, you think you're going to remember that. Okay. Parkour! Oh, Judica was asking what video games you've been involved in, if we're allowed to ask. Because I'd love to know. And I tell people quite often that while I cannot help them with their streaming careers, I will absolutely help support the shit out of their video games. Because that's something I can do. Fuck off. Simple Chaos says that Bacon is with Fart Buckle now. Do not cheapen the memory of Fart Buckle. Okay, and if you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about, so basically, someone made a little short cartoon on, I think it went out on TikTok or something, of one of those times in D&D where you've had like a dumb comedy character. In this case... Okay, that's unsettling. In this case, Fart Buckle the Goblin. And, you know, the final moments of Fart Buckle have just taken a narrative hold on the internet. Oh shit! Fuck yeah! Lunar Arcana worked on Hand of Doom. Yeah! Ist, Tarl, Knife Hand. Why doesn't my spell work? What the fuck? What do you mean that's not a real spell? Also, shout out to Fire Wizard. Possibly best character. Okay, I keep hearing the pitter-patter of the machine. I can't seem to find it. Or was it where we were earlier? And it's unlocking now that we've done everything. No. So there's a different one out there somewhere. Okay. You're the Witch of the Doomed Woods. Fuck yeah. That's fucking cool. But no, that's heckin' cool. There we go. Parkour, parkour. Oh, now check this out for a bit of stomach-turning nonsense. Hate that for us. So at the moment, friends, both Amos and River, our two dogs, are on a very controlled diet. And Fiona has actually been cooking their food by hand. Not every damn day, but consistently. Oh, okay, I think this is where we're supposed to go. But it does mean that around about this time of day, I don't know if Fiona is cooking up a storm for the dogs or themselves, and everything smells amazing right now. Okay. Oh yeah, and we should be able to crack the next of the puzzles. Here we go. Alright. So Luna was saying that Sylvio has always unnerved them because something about the disembodied radio voices as a conduit for the dead really gets me. I know what you mean. This is something else. We're finding fragments of these ghosts, fragments that we have to construct. You know, we have the comforting voice of Lee to guide us through, but Lee doesn't sound like he's on the fucking level. I think Lee is some kind of horrible fucking thing, and we're gonna have to deal with that later. But see what it brings us. Okay. It's your responsibility. Okay. Okay, to report to Sam anything suspicious. To enter the lake is death. For trying. So it's your... Okay. Report anything suspicious. To report... Okay. This is why my dyslexic ass versus this is complicated. For trying, the punishment... Oh, so for trying to enter the lake... punishment is death. To report to Sam. Oh, it's your responsibility to report to Sam. Anything suspicious? No. It's your responsibility to report to Sam any suspicious... Any suspicions. I'll switch Sam and suspicions. Unless it's your responsibility to report anything suspicious to Sam. For trying to enter the lake, the punishment is death. I know, Luna. It was lovely having a chat. You know, lovely to meet you proper. And yeah, hopefully at some point I can return the favour. I fucking love talking about indie games, and I'm on a real indie horror kicker, like, of late, so yeah, it's super welcome. Although tomorrow we're playing Sea of Thieves, so the only thing that will be horrifying on the seas is the constant swaying. Okay, the punishment...
The punishment for trying to enter the lake is death. It's your responsibility to report any suspicions to Sam.
There we go. Numbers, you are on it. Okay. Now, I don't think there are any of these ones that we've gotten the rest of yet. Because what I think it is we've got 5 main paths to go through, putting us about halfway through this. And then these will end up being kind of the rest of it. I don't know... See, the thing is, the songs are optional. And I don't know how much they will... affect what we find. But so far I found all the lyrics to one, and I found the... Oh, there's some more to be had. Missed this one. Yeah, well, Numbers, wait till we do Kevin. Because I'm actually not sure if we need to do... if we need somebody who can read Mandarin to do Kevin. I don't think we've got a way to get down there. But Kevin is going to be fascinating. Yeah. Well, so I made the mistaken assumption that you needed to be able to read Mandarin to understand Kevin, but it seems that Kevin or Kevin's family speaks Mandarin. And that's where the passages come from. Oh, sorry, and again, for those of you new here, wondering what the fuck I am talking about. So Kevin is an indie game about a kid that made up his own language. And trying to decipher it. Okay. I don't actually think we can get there yet. I guess we go back through the lungs? I don't see anything. Hang on, bear with me 2 seconds, friends. I'm just literally just gonna get some water. Okay, thank you. No, do not do that, Simple Chaos. That is illegal. No, leave it. Somebody is trying to chew his pausies when I'm not looking. Uber Dan. No, there are many things you can say about me. Cool is not one of them. I just embraced the dweebishness. Ah. Okay. So yeah, I think from here we head back out to head back out. There's still a bunch of stuff we can't do down there. Also, this dude has not explained to us what the lungs is. 1 million thank you. Turns out the thing that was smelling amazing was food, and also food for me, which I am very, very grateful for. Oh, Simple Chaos, good on you, friend. Although, I should say, mine would probably be a lot longer if I took care of it. I should do better. So I think we're going back out this way. Oh, it smells good. I got food.
Folks, listen up. It's your guide through the cosmic labyrinth, Night Sky Radio.
Oh yeah, we're definitely heading to a different part of the lungs now. Sometimes, Lizzie, sometimes. Good is subjective, but I try and work hard. Will is a mammal. Negatory, I am a meat popsicle. Yeah, for own. The thing that I'm thinking is that we are either still trapped in space or something lured us down here. And these are the unfurlings of either us drifting through the void or something else. But again, this is only a theory. Numbers, that's lovely of you to say, you fucking terror. This new Paperboy game is fucking weird.
In no way near stoned enough for this lol. What is it, please?
Okay, Scotty, quick TLDR. I think we're a space person trapped inside some kind of horrific entity. But I don't know. Welcome to Sylvio Dark Waters. It is fucking strange. And thank you for the bits as well, friend. Ooh. We are basically trying to understand the last thoughts of the broken dead to fucking work out how the hell we're gonna get out of here. What was that? That's new. Thanks, I hate it.
What happened here? It looks like there was a fire.
There was a fire. It started in the lungs, and it reached all the way to the surface.
Who started it?
It was George.
Why?
It was after the lake. He changed. Georgie didn't mean any harm.
I don't like how he says Georgie. But yeah, so this game isn't horror in the sense of like, I don't know, we've been trying to classify this for ages. It is deeply unsettling. But I can't get to the painting. It's deeply unsettling, but it is not jump scary, it is not horrifying. And again, there's a lot of choices this game makes that really keep pulling me through. Whatever that noise is. Well, so what I'm thinking, Numbers, is Lee told George to go into the water, and George did. Alright, let's test my long shot. Still got it. Like, ultimately, I do think that Lee warped George. But I don't know. I don't know. And you're right, Numbers, what if we went away from the horrible screeching? But that's the other thing about this that feels so weird. Like, the opening scene was our character throwing off their space helmet and walking into the water. Once we started playing, we were at whatever the landing site was, and our character was just kind of, oh shit, it's that thing! Let's try hitting it with a rock. My Rain World sense is tingling here. Because this would be the first non-ghosty thing that we faced. Okay. It's not affected by being shot at. So let's see where this journey takes us. It might not be bad. Good, buddy? See, it's like the dinosaurs. We encountered some dinosaur stuff. What the fuck is that? it doesn't appear to want to harm us. So, like, where has it been pulled from? It's what keeps me persevering with this game, is that what should be the scary, horrifying moments don't seem to be. You know, the things that we're seeing. Don't like how the music kicked in as soon as I fired that. And again, the ghosts don't seem to be trying to scare us. For all their weirdness, they're kind of pro us. I know this is all very strange. And feel free to ask questions for those of you that come in. Which?
Which?
Which? Which? Which?
Sheep. Which? Sheep.
This is haunting. Witch! Witch! There's a witch! I read that in Matt Berry voice. So, Numbers, the ghosts can harm us, but it's like our vision gets, like, cloudier and darker and almost like indicating that we're in pain. And if it knocks it off, like, if it knocks it all off, the game just stops, says you died, and throws you back in. It doesn't jump scare you, there's no death animation trigger. So, what does that tell you about these creatures? That, I mean, cool, when they kill you, it's very final and very, like, there's no rigmarole. But in the same breath, they're not trying to frighten. They're not trying to inflict pain or harm. And I wonder if it's you have to replay the game to get the songs. Oh, because alongside with the ghosts' poems and knowledge, there are also these songs that have corresponding images like this. And we're meant to match the lyrics to each of the pictures. But let me guess, I can't head over there. Of course. It'd be far too easy. What am I missing here?
We review local witches in this month's guide as to which witch is the best witch, in which magazine.
Exactly. In which monthly? Hate that. On the plus side, at least we can't see the gravity-defying ladders. Because those are some real stomach turners, friends. And yeah, I'm doing my Sniper 3 impression on these ghost statues.
Are you still there? By the lake?
I'm next to the entrance, on the surface. I'm waiting for you here. Just making sure you won't leave without me.
You don't have to worry. We have a deal.
I have a problem with trust.
Don't worry. You can trust me.
If you say so.
Notice how his voice keeps twisting? I'm sure he's fine with no downside. But first, snipe that ghost! Pow! We'll have got in Ghost Sniper 2. Heck those spooks. Yeah, fun run. That's not creepy at all. Not creepy at all. Thanks, I hate it. Which time, impressive, which time. Tell you, if I ever had the budget, what I would love to do is a Deadly Premonition style horror game. Something that at first glance is so stupid and so cheesy. I would love to do something like that. Because one, it would be a great excuse to work with a bunch of friends. And two, there's still something about Deadly Premonitions that I think about. Not so much the sequel, but definitely the first one. Like, we used to joke that it, and to an extent, Alan Wake.
Yeah, this is a cozy game, like Stardew Valley or Silent Hill.
I hate that I'm blanking on the name of the people that are doing the What If Stardew Valley horror game. But I am very much looking forward to it. And Simple Chaos, like, thank you. Sorry, and Scotty and all of you, thank you for the bits. Like, for those of you that are new here, I pretty much survive on bits and donations. That's how I pay rent. It's how I keep going. So when I say thank you, I really fucking mean it. Okay, we got flying down. There we go. It was another witch. I know what you mean, Numbers. I know what you mean. I think the lonely melancholia of this and Subnautica are resonating. Order of Talon, Lotto, and welcome. And that this is not a game like Subnautica. And I wouldn't describe it thusly, it's just... when two games have that kind of... I don't know, lonely darkness to them. It's hard not to... Time to mess up some ghosts. It's hard not to feel the comparison, you know? Oh yeah, and fair enough, sorry, jumping back. That was where I was thinking about Deadly Premonitions, is that Twin Peaks style synth. And this isn't something that I would describe as Lynchian. This is its own fucking flavour of, I really wish we weren't dealing with this. But I still think Deadly Premonition, and again, Alan Wake, both hit at different beats that made Twin Peaks great. Deadly Premonition's juxtaposition of dumb, stupid, bordering on cheesy comedy really hits for some of those weird bits of funny that Twin Peaks dances in, sometimes literally. Alan Wake captures that whole concept of you never know who's quite fucking weird and who's not. But I really need to play through Alan Wake 2. I've not had the opportunity to. Although, Phyllis was showing me I might be able to stream it for you all using NVIDIA Go, but we'll see how it goes. We are not hurting for games to play, you know? It's another witch! Witch! Witch, there's a witch! Oh, so many witches! She turned me into a newt! I got better. Sorry. You know, I still don't know if in the sight of this much horror fuckery, if I would maintain my level of whimsical humor if my body and psyche would just shut down. I like to think I would still use humor as a coping mechanism, but it's like how... I think we all like to imagine we'd had... Excuse me. We all like to imagine we'd handle spooky situations with a modicum of sense.
Did anyone else go into the lake?
No, people were scared of it. There were songs.
How did they go?
I'm not going to sing to you.
What were the lyrics?
It's on the bottom of the lake.
La la la, don't go into that lake. We'll all fucking die.
Scared. Don't go in that lake. Stuff like that.
Again, just to reiterate. According to this guy, in this whole area, there was no natural light. These little pieces we're finding, those are broken pieces of people who survived here. But they survived just in the pitch black. Sealed away from everything. Okay, so we have all the pictures. Now it's can we find all of the lyrics? It's not all allowed to take just yet. Hey, Burb. Hey, Ernie. Let me just use your crotch for cover and punch it. So let me use your crotch for cover and hook out. What? No way. Okay, I'm just embarrassingly biffing shots here. That's what I was aiming for. I'm losing my touch from my old age. Talon says, I know, thrown into a spooky situation I would break quicker than anyone else. I think it's one of those things that you never know until you are thrown into it, and I hope you never get thrown into it. Scotty was saying a modicum of sense would have left me building with sanity for most, as hardened gamers we start looking for crowbars and health packs, right? Get a crowbar. Feel safe. And we follow the train tracks. Huh. It's a second toy train I found. I'm not sure what it means. Let's see if my aim is still good. Is it screaming every time I pop one of those, or is that just a coincidence? Let's test it. Just a coincidence, okay. Hey, Burb.
I get to play with high voltage and molten metal tomorrow.
Fuck
So
yeah!
I'm going to catch some Zeds. Night all.
Simple Chaos, have fun! That sounds fucking dope. Sorry, and Simple Chaos, seriously, thank you for the bits. That's really fucking cool. Scott, I actually saw yours before the alert popped up, which is rare for me.
If the option is available, I'd suggest taking off and nuking the entire site from orbit, just to be sure.
Can we talk about the fact that Alien and Aliens is two movies where if they'd listened to Ripley, everyone would have lived? Just saying. And hey, Simple Chaos, that still makes it awesome. You could do like cool blacksmith shit at work if you wanted. Which?
In midair.
Which is in midair! Oh my word! It is interesting how each time we find one of these, it lights the way to where we need to go next, meaning we can't miss it too much. Oh, this is going to be a stomach turner. Thanks, I hate it! And again, Lee is still sus. Because the way in which he was like, oh, gravity just does gravity stuff. Don't worry about it. Like, nah, dude. Nah, dude. Whoop. Kapow!
How did people know when to sleep and be awake? Did you have day and night, even though it was dark all the time?
There was a transition where everyone would just sleep whenever they wanted to. But then they created the sleep song.
What was the sleep song?
Go the fuck to
When Sam
sleep!
sang the sleep
Go
song,
the fuck to sleep!
everyone would sleep.
Who was Sam?
Sorry.
Sam was the leader. His head was the most bloated. That's why they listened to him.
You didn't like Sam?
Of course I liked Sam. Everyone likes Sam.
Was he a bit full of himself?
George was very fond of him.
And you were jealous?
Why would I be jealous? George can do what he wants, I don't care.
Ooh, was jealous.
I think you should mind your own business.
Ooh. See how my aim is. Pookow!
Terry's a reason flight officers often survive. They're practical, but unfortunately not high enough rank for the suits to pay attention to.
Fair. That's just a weird fucking commercial playing in the dark. Down we go. Sure, nothing bad will happen. The end. Ark of the Conclave. No, I had like a whole bit I was gonna do with the sleep song. It's dropped right out of my head. Big old spiny bird toes. Why is this here? Sorry, I still keep thinking about the fact that this environment was created to mimic places where people lived, and they're so strange. But also, we keep getting given munition and ammo and shit like that, so... Of course, it's another witch. It's another witch! But yeah, so far we've not completed any of the, Book out! We've not completed any of the songs, so I don't know if we are doing well or poorly or what have you. But I have definitely popped a few ghosts. Scotty, just as you said that, the 13th, some more for the 13th poem popped up. Okay, I don't think we missed anything across there. Alright, it's time for the witch show!
Witch.
Witch! There's the witch. Here's a witch, witch peeking through, witch doing witchy stuff. Puck out! We sent Will to an alien planet and gave him a gun. Let's see what happens. With all-new Spirit Kitchen gun. Bang, 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 bang! Look, it's spotless. Okay, I think we are in trouble. Oh, he's a little guy! He's just a little guy. No, the trench walls here make me nervous. Again, that'd be a damn handy shot. This fucking pebble spitter. Yeah, Farone definitely has that Fatal Frame kind of vibe. But again, it's not being used to spook us. At least not so far. The TV is just being used to solve problems. It's interesting how much of this is so clearly signposted, you know? I did! Sorry, Numbers was asking if I heard about the Magic the Gathering Monty Python crossover for Secret Lair. I did! And it makes me very happy. Although, I'm correct in thinking that the Monty Python sets and things like that, they are reprints, right? Now, I don't know the... the moral obligations thusly, as I've not looked into it. But I will say that for cards that end up being insanely expensive when it comes to singles or secret layers, obviously you'd never want to play with your main ones. The ones that you legally buy from Wizards of the Coast, you should keep safe.
Her hair.
Watch her hair! It's another witch! Got better. But, no, what I was going to add was that I got a proxy of the one-of-a-kind elvish Lord of the... Ring of Power from Lord of the Rings for a friend for a Christmas present, and it turned out really good. So...
What do you do to keep busy?
I swim a lot.
You swim in the lake?
All the time.
But isn't it forbidden to go near the lake?
I'm the only one around now, so I get to make the rules. My rule is that the lake is a good place to be.
Shout out to the fucking team on this one, because they tweak his voice just enough with just the right kind of distortion that fucking... Wah. Welcome to Whatever You Do, Don't Go in the Lake. I'm your host. I went in the lake loads. And look how fine I turned out. Alright, let's test my sharpshooting skills some more. Cow! There we go. This is why I get paid the big bucks, said Will, who is not paid the big bucks. There's not one of the image. Oh, okay, but there's also that. Okay, so as long as we get that last TV, we might actually be able to solve this song.
Do you feel changed after going into the lake?
I feel like a completely new person.
Really?
No.
Maybe you changed, but you just don't realize yourself.
Maybe it has an effect on everyone but me.
He's crazy! Yeah, no, whatever it is in there is definitely fucking gotten to him. No, it was a fridge. Can't make the shot. I can make this shot. So many of them. I'll find out later on that we were supposed to actually just leave them alone, and I've just been basically mercilessly killing the very things who are trying to save us, knowing my luck right now. Just keeping an ear out for that, like, notable screech. Ooh, I might be able to make that shot, though. Fuck yeah, I can. Still got it!
Yes, I did.
Oh, one thing that's really interesting as well is that you can't see ghosts while you're trying to see where you have to go next. So if you use your watch to see where the spirits are, it hides any ghosts that might be hunting you. I just thought that was an interesting little touch, you know? Look at you, hacker. Alright. This should solve the witchy song. It's another witch! There we go. Okay, so we now have all the lyrics and all the pictures. So in theory, once we get to the end of this maze in the lungs, we should, big old asterisk, should be able to solve our first song. And Scott, you know, you're right. It could go either way in terms we were supposed to...
Just came to me. I think it's an old nursery rhyme. Must have been something from my mom. Yeah, looks like she did leave a trail. Indeed, it's going into a big stone house.
Thanks, I hate it!
Tell me twice. I'm not going in by myself. I'm gonna wait for you two. I'll just, sort out the landing pad, I guess. Hey, Adam! Is Charlotte with you? Adam! Adam!
I remember when I was a youngling and someone was attempting to explain to me the concept of, at the time, like, Japanese horror, right? Okay, so there's a witch floating through the air. Oh, peeking through her hair. Okay. Okay, so A and D, and then E. Alright, fine. So, okay, there's a witch. She's floating in midair. Okay, there's a witch flying down the stairs.
There's a witch, flying down the stairs.
Holy fucking shit, there's a lot of a witch.
There's a witch, peeking through her hair. There's a witch. There's a witch.
Oh, Holy Bus Crusader, it's just a happy game about happy things. What the fuck? Nani?
There's a witch, and she's floating in midair.
All my pebbles are gone. You good? What the fuck? I think that was us, but I don't know. See, and that's the thing. We found 3 dead astronauts so far, right? Lee was saying that there was a whole group of people here, but we never encountered that. And we certainly don't know for sure. Well, firstly, I refuse to call it baconizing. Okay, baconizing is technically better than unaliving as a term, but that's not the point. It's false song. Sam made it all up. So it's like, who was down here? Were they going mad? Built in me the hum. Is Lee just fucking lying? Because something strikes me that Lee is not a reliable narrator in all this. I don't know what clues this game has given me to not trust Lee, but I don't trust Lee. problem is, all I can hear is the elf song that Fiona used to sing. I'm an elf, work, 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 but with I'm a witch, 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 witch. One Christmas, Fiona worked a dinner theatre show, and one of the songs, whilst they were doing like the changeover, was I'm an elf, work, 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 work. And it got so earworm engraved that they were trapped with it. Oh, that's the way I came down. Sorry. I'm being a dingus. It's cool, we'll just go through the... Oopsie daisy! Excuse me, did you just go through the oopsie daisy? Why, yes, I did, friend. Don't know why I keep checking these. They're not giving me the goodies I want. Okay, that's the previous song. But you can't complete the songs unless you have all of the lyrics and the pictures. I don't make the rules. Nope. Cool. Darn it, I can hear something else. Oh, there it is. Woo! Seems right. Nope, let us back in a loop. Oh, Scotty, I'm so sorry, friend. I think anyone who's worked retail has one song they still absolutely despise. I'm trying to think of mine. Oh, beans. Got myself spun round again. Okay. I think this is the one that leads us to where we want to go. Parkour! Parkour! That looks right. Wait, no, hang on. No, that's where we came from. It's fine, I'm just loading insane geometry for crazy people. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, there's the other one. Yeah, I had to buy somebody an apology shot the other day because so I would tell them saying every year at Christmas it's the same 3 songs playing in stores. I know that, and I empathise with anyone working the Christmas season. So a couple weeks back, at the height of summer, when my drunk ass decided to play Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas" in my local, yeah. The bartender working that night, I had to formally apologise for my behaviour. So, okay, number 3. To an inside with black water, there are ladders at night of the surface at the middle of the day. Oh. Sorry, it's easier to do this with mouse and keyboard. Okay. 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 With the black water and on that surface now. So a day, a lake, a surface. And it's of a surface, not from the surface.
swap out the Christmas CD for some twisted tunes.
No.
Chipmunks roasting on an open fire. Little town of Bremerton. Osama got run over by a reindeer. All the classics.
All the classics. Oh, I wouldn't even do that. I think Richard Cheese has a Christmas album, and I think that's about as far as I'll go. Thankfully for you lot, most of the big Christmas songs are pretty strictly on the DMCA list. So you don't have to worry about me hitting you with an "It's Christmas!" or not even... Was it Noel? Not Noel Fielding. Noddy... God damn it. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me inflicting Christmas songs on you too much. Noddy Holder, thank you, Scotty. I think I should be thankful that I've drunken enough to forget. It was Slade, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, so I think the at the day there is a sun. This is a tricky one. There are ladders to an inside. Okay, that makes sense. And today there is a sun and a lake with black water. My dyslexic ass is getting ruined by these, not in a fun way. Okay, there are ladders to an inside. From the middle. And a lake with black water. There is a sun feels like an opening. Okay, I think you're right there, Order. I think you're right. Oh, and friends, if Down Under Dwarf shows up, please let me know. Because they did not get a dab from me yesterday. I don't even remember what happened that distracted me from dabination. Like divination, but terrible. But I definitely owe them. Whew. God, I might have to make a cup of tea or something. Get my fucking brain on. Because at this point, friends, I think we should try and go for at least the 5 lungs, right? I don't think we'll solve all the mysteries of Sylvio Blackwater tonight, but I definitely think we can clear main story. Okay, Scott, you make a good point. Dabination does sound like a fucking awful, like, E4+1 2 a.m. show. With 2 people who it is either their first TV show they've ever done, or the most washed up individuals you can think of. A lake with black water, and on the surface there are ladders. To the inside. It feels like there is a sun is a good start. There is a sun and a day and a night and a lake. Okay. is a sun, and a day, and a night, and a lake with black water. And on that surface there are ladders to an inside of a surface from the middle. No. But you can see what I'm going for here, right? Wait, unless there are ladders as the start, and there is a sun on the black lake, on the surface. Dominic Diamond and Derek Christian. God. There's so many British celebrity names, I cannot even pick one out of the air for the terribleness of this, but there we go. Oh, Dominic Diamond. Monkey. That's not Dominic Diamond, that's the other bloke. I'm failing. Okay. Focus on puzzles, not on British celebrities. Let's fucking do this. Hang on. I'm going to indulge my last packet of pickled onion Monster Munch for this. Johnny Vegas! Monkey! Thank you, Scotty. Okay. I'm having my last bag of Monster Munch. The final one is yours. There is also Watson's for you. Final bag from the care package. Okay. Johnny Vegas. Okay. So what was I thinking? I was thinking there are ladders. Okay, to an inside with black water. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Okay. Okay, there are ladders from the middle. Okay. Inside of a surface. Okay, server's in the right place. And on that surface, a lake with black water. Damn! You alright, Fiona? There are ladders of the mid. There are ladders from the middle to the inside of a surface, and on that surface, a lake. There we go. There is a sun, a day, a night, and a lake with black water. Okay.
There's a sun and a day and a night and a lake with black water.
Okay. Murder forbidden inside something something. Maybe this is the golden rule. Alright. You know the music. Time to dance. Just seeing if they've done that thing where they put more stuff down here, but I don't think so. And before you ask, yes, that was me moonwalking into hell. Okay. See, all it took was realizing that I could hold down the button to get a hint, and the power of Walker's Salt and Vinegar Monster Munch, who are not sponsoring this show, but fucking should, considering how much I talk about them. But I do also, while we continue, I do want to say another thank you to Dread XP, who are sponsoring the stream. That's really fucking cool of them. Fuck yeah. Wow. Oh god.
And I gotta lay it out straight. I've seen something out there. Something that's sending shivers to the very fabric.
There's something about this impossible landscape that I find the most unsettling. It's not just the songs. It's like the songs do not help. It feels like Dalek poetry, I won't lie. Oh, it was the Indomitable. Was it the Indomitable? The Invincible? Yes, that was it. The Invincible. Where they ended up drinking the water that made them forget. It's just so fucked up.
Hold tight, my cosmic companions. The night may be darker than black holes embrace, and fear might be our unwelcome companion. But together...
So, Order of Talon, I don't disagree, but what's been indicated is that something... No, off the bike. Ma'am. Something made this area. Whatever is here... This was made, and it was made to emulate Earth. But again, we don't know by who or by what. And so, I've been thinking more and more about the term non-Euclidean. Because what's funny about it is that non-Euclidean actually just means built on a circle. But it was a dumb term used by Lovecraft wrong. But because it's so ingrained in mythos style, like the Lovecraftian mythos, it's come to mean impossible geometry, right? Like, it's a point where a mathematical / scientific term has been used wrong so long that it's come to mean that. Yes, great. It's what happens if you don't manage to get GLaDOS off the potato battery. Oh, sorry, I was just chortling to myself because for as long as I live, I don't think I'll ever be able to... Oh! Misfire. Write anything as funny as Wheatley in Portal 2, who's too stupid to be affected by a paradox. Like, this statement is... Was it, this statement is false? True. No, false. No, I'm going to stick with my first answer, it's true.
I might be wrong.
Hey!
Welcome to Dino Land.
Okay, so Sean, sorry the creepy people welcomed you to Dino Land, but what a welcome. Thank you for the 69 months. Nice. How are you doing? What's been going down? I've been trying out this new thing this week, and it's called video games. I don't know if you've heard of them, but honestly, I think they've got a possibility to be pretty big. And to Dishthron, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Glad to hear you're staying alive. I hope it hasn't been as bloody hot where you are as it's been over here in Seattle the last couple of weeks, but feels like the heat's starting to break a little bit. It's definitely been kicking my ass. Took a swim. Okay. Sorry, I had a little weird little bug there. Fuck. Oh, these guys are fucking hardy now. Alright. Whew. As Distron is saying that if I really get my arse kicked by the summer, I should come over to Queensland. I have a great idea in response to that. Fuck no, I will die. I will die. It won't even be one of those like heroic deaths or anything like that. It'll be sad, melty death. Couple of seconds. Is that a fucking sniper rifle? Cork gun sniper rifle. I mean, okay. Distron saying I should head out to Queensland for the summer so I can experience real heat. To which I said, fuck no.
Will would die.
I went to Israel in the winter and got real close to bad heat stroke. In fucking winter. Did Vegas in November, and that was bad enough.
Way to go.
I know. It turns out, this might shock you, going to a big old fucking desert, it's really warm. It's really warm. Oh yeah, gotta grab the videotape. To the window. No, so Grux, it was my first time out there and now I know better. But like... Oh boy. But that was, I mean, I'm sorry, I've told you this story like 20,000 times. That was Minecon. And, you know, cheap hotels, you know, real cheap stay at the Mandalay Bay. Plus a convention which we didn't realise was going to be predominantly children, but was a lot of fun. Like, it was a great show.
How did everyone die?
They died in the fire.
The fire that George started.
That's the one.
How did George feel about that? What did he do?
He cracked open their skulls and put their faces on the wall in the office.
Why didn't you tell me before?
It wasn't like him. I didn't want to give you a false impression of George.
But why would he do such a thing?
I think he felt lonely. They comforted him.
No, I mean, why would he set the whole thing on fire?
I don't know.
This is getting weirder by the moment. Okay, let's try out this new spud rifle. Kapow! Kapow! With all new kitchen guards, sorry. Hey, reduce, reuse, recycle. Even when it comes to jokes. And Zeke, what a welcome. Distron, I am very sure they're not AI voices. But they're definitely being kind of twisted and distorted. And Zeke, how's it going, friend? We've been chipping away at this for, what, a good, like, 4 hours? And it is very, very good. It's not spooky. Okay, it's not scary. It is not a monster chasing you through the darkness while you desperately try to survive. It is something else. Tree blocked shot. But tree blocked. Invincible. Alright, you busted. Yeah, for Morn, yeah. Unsettling is, I think, the best way of putting it. You are, we think, an astronaut trapped in some strange alien creation. You're either trying to free the devil, or he's trying to fucking convince you it's a great idea. Fuck. Right now, we don't know which. Fucking knew it. Maybe I should use the Daka Daka. Seems to be doing a lot more. Yeah, and those are the trapped spirits of people who used to live here. Stuck inside their solidified bodies. Poor buggers. Yeah, so, to those of you who have just joined us, hello. Sorry. This is a brand new area and it feels super unsettling compared to some of the others. Like, it seems to be one part, like, building construction yard, one part henge. Like, another one of these weird little camping spots. Everything about this place is just fucking unsettling. Distron says, I wonder how orcs would deal with ghosts. Would they love the fact they could keep fighting the same thing repeatedly, or would they be annoyed? Okay, we got that one. Oh, and Lord Lost and Found, what and welcome. There we go. Oh. The heck is this? Kind of feels like one of those military bunkers you get at the beach. The old World War II ones, you know? And as much as I like the rifle, I think the little Daka is the way to go. Yeah, okay, Autotown, that does sound right. Like, the orcs would just be like, oh, great, we get to fight this guy again. He was brilliant twice. Proof that sometimes things in this world just make you be happy. Oh, Sam is a liar. He made it all up. Knew it. Can't believe you've done this, Sam. Ooh. Oh. No, sorry, I was just pondering how, like, orcs in 40k are terrifying. Like, they are nigh on unstoppable super whooper killing machines. But their effect on the universe is only fun. I love the fact that they've started a fucking warg against Chaos. Not because of any, you know, alliances or moral standing, but because Chaos killed their favourite guy. They killed their favourite guy.
So, he went swimming in the lake, and then he started the fire.
Something like that.
Did something in the lake make him do it?
I'm tired of your obsession with the lake. George did it. The lake is just a lake.
And he told you about it?
Yes, but I didn't think he'd do it.
How did you survive?
I was in the lake.
My friend went into the crazy pond that makes you kill people. He said he was going to kill people. I don't think he'd do it. Why didn't you die? Oh, I was in the crazy lake that kills people. I'm still not sure if who we're talking to is even people, you know? Does anyone else feel like if we could understand these sigils, we'd know a lot more about what's happening and where we're going? Sorry, here's me trying to carry on a good conversation about 40k stuff at the same time as we're just getting fucking spooked. Again, it's not scary. This whole fucking thing is unsettling, right? Like, this isn't going to keep me awake at night. This isn't going to give me a minor heart attack. But I'm going to be thinking about this game for a long time. Well, I think that makes a sense to you all, right? Like, this... I can't state enough how much this really does feel like an alien desperately trying to put something together for a bunch of humans it got stuck with. Like, the environment is hostile in the sense that it is not designed to be maneuvered by people easily.
That was the first time you were in the lake? During the fire?
No, I was in the lake all the time.
In the past too? Wasn't that a big deal, that you swam in the lake? Wasn't it forbidden?
Yeah, I didn't really tell anyone I was there.
Ooh. He's been bad. And Distron, have we asked you about your titles? I've been running so hot these last couple of weeks that details and nonsense have been kind of fading into memory a little bit. But like, you know, making unsettling games is fine. One of our good friends, Chef Jokum, made a wonderful horror game called The Partum Artifacts. But that's more of a horror puzzle game than this kind of like disturbing surrealism. Oh, there's a dino. Do you want to talk a dino? Do you want to talk a dino? Okay, I see you. Oh, this one says, right, but I was going for cozy. Hey, the customer is always right in matters of taste. If your audience loves that you're making creepy, unsettling horror games and your goal was to make cute cozy, congratulations, you make horror now. Sorry, I know we all know it, but I'm just saying it for the sake of my own sanity and entertainment, is that I love the actual meaning of the customer is always right. Because it's one of those, you know, there's so many in language and culture of like, where the meaning of a thing has been lost. And thus changing what is said pretty significantly. For this one, it comes from one of the first proper department stores. Oh.
What ho, Vikings? What are we playing tonight?
Oh, this is a hot date at Ghost's house. This is a spooky flirtama. I got nothing. Lyris, thank you for the 200 bits. This is Sylvio Dark Water. It is a surreal liminal space. Okay, it is a horror game, but it is not scary and like ooga booga booga. It is unsettling. It has been unsettling us for several hours. Distron, you know, you're right. The meaning of the customer is always right has been twisted semi on purpose. But okay, the quick TLDR is that the full quote is that the customer is always right in matters of taste. Meaning that if a customer wants to buy something that makes them look hideous, you let them look hideous. But one interpretation that I try and take to heart is that the customer is always right when it comes to what they want. And that is, if your customer comes into your candle shop and wants to buy your tables, congratulations, you're a table shop now. You sell tables, right? If your goal is to make super cute cozy games and you accidentally make it creepy as shit and people like it, congratulations, you're a seminal horror creator now. Please enjoy your complimentary fixation with... Oh, I'm not going to finish that sentence, sorry. That sentence has been redacted. Yes, and Fred, apologies, because that's what I was aiming to say, and I kind of biffed it for all the spookiness. But yeah, so many like ubiquitous phrases and sayings have been kind of chopped up, thus changing their meaning. My personal favourite is "Great minds think alike," but the full quote is "Great minds think alike, but idiots never differ." I've always loved that one.
She called him.
She called him! Yeah, Fred, exactly. Yeah, so Bacon, that one's always an interesting one. But, you know, there are ways through that. Bacon was saying that look at Yogg's cast as they got stuck on Minecraft for years, and that was what their audience wanted to see. They wanted their Minecraft videos. And I've known friends who've gotten stuck in similar ruts. When it comes to that situation, personally what I tend to recommend people is maintain the thing that everybody is there to see, branch out with other stuff. Like, don't go all into a big change. I had one friend who is a great streamer and saw a lot of success in the Genshin space, but they very much disliked how Genshin was monetized, and they were not enjoying that game after a while. And it's like, you know what? I get you. I respect that. And it kind of... Hey, Amos, leave it, mate. Oi! No scritching. But yeah, sometimes you hit upon stuff, and regardless of what you intended, that's just how it be now. And that's okay. Sorry, it's getting spoopy again. I think I got it. Darn it. Sometimes it's very hard to tell if I have a clean shot or not. What the hell? Cheeky bad word. There we go. So, Farone, I think that is a really interesting topic to talk about. I don't know if I can think of many people in games who have a similar thing, but, Farone was talking about, from articulating off of the concept of the customer is always right, that how Tchaikovsky did not like the Nutcracker. It was his most popular work. And Stanley Kubrick does not, or did not like Clockwork Orange. Or was it the author who did not? No, Kubrick liked... fuck. Anyway, sorry, between the spoops and everything, my brain is guffuddled. But, I know what you mean. I'm trying to think of some examples in video games to talk about. You know, I joke and say, what was it? Fucking Bioshock. Oh, you know, and this one, yeah, Kubrick was an asshole. I still think about the fucking horror stories that Shelley Duvall would tell about how her fear on the set of The Shining was very real, because it just drove his poor actors to madness. But that's another story. And Shitaru, good morning, Watto, and welcome. But in video games, it's kind of rare for people to not love games. So, I don't know. I don't know if there are any video game creators out there that really dislike their most popular works. You know, video games are such a personal medium that if you have a creative hand in them, it's hard not to think about them. And Fred, while you're not wrong, Verhoeven loved RoboCop and Starship Troopers. I know loads of people... loads of people hated making RoboCop, famously.
By his name.
See if I can find this other one. So Order of Talon, I know that when working on a large franchise, it puts you in the crosshairs of shitty people, but I've not known too many people who hate the game communities as a core. It's usually the people that feel... Okay, so like working on League of Legends, you can get a lot of weirdos messaging you, as I've heard from friends. Okay, you know what, fuck this one. We've got enough puzzles to try and crack into. But like, I've never... There's been few individuals that I know that have come to out and out hate their communities, but definitely aspects of, right?
Why didn't more people survive the fire?
Well, because they were all locked up.
Who locked them up?
George did.
And why weren't you locked up?
I was in the lake.
Man, being in the lake seems to get him out of a bunch of stuff. So for own, Phil Fish was an interesting one, and definitely I feel bad for what happened to him, but it wasn't his community. Like, Fez fans fucking love Fez, right? But he hit a level of fame on the internet and was such a reactionary individual on social media, he became a soft target. And because of that, a lot of people just fucking, you know, trolled him online. But I don't think that came from his community, you know. If he had a good community manager, if he had some friends who could have just helped him just unplug, unwind, put some mental space between the people who genuinely care about his work. Why do I feel like we've looped back? But yeah, the people who genuinely care about his work and the people who were just fucking with him. I think that would have helped him immensely. You know, and I do think about it a lot. But so for own, we did a rewatch of Indie Game the Movie recently, and you know, aside from the fact that there are no women in the entirety of it, except for one lass who I believe is what's his face's wife, the Meat Boy, one of the Meat Boy guys. One thing that's really interesting about going back and rewatching that is just how much these guys needed support, you know? Distron, to my knowledge, Phil has not returned to video games. Before the plague, he used to kind of hang out with friends at GDC, and he was one of the regular DJs of that dot party, which was a counter movement to the exclusivity of GDC parties that used to happen back in the day. That movement is pretty much dead now. With GDC, there's a few good big parties. Most of them suck, and it's more about like going to dinner with fun people. There's no longer like the exclusive cool parties list. But that dot party was a counterculture thing against the whole like corporate big publisher party nonsense. But the thing with Phil was he got put on such a pedestal, and he got put there alone. He didn't have anybody... What the fuck? Did we just loop round? No, we didn't. Okay, sorry. Getting real confused. You know, he said some dumb things, both online and IRL, none of which was mean or spiteful. But I do think if he'd had some...
So, did you know he was planning to burn everyone alive?
I didn't think he'd actually do it.
You find it funny?
It was so out of character.
Lee just sounds more and more like an alien examining humans for shits and giggles, you know? But yeah. And again, like, it wasn't fans of Fez that trolled him out of video games. It was just people on the internet. Because it turns out people on the internet can be absolute assholes. Shocking. Like, these days we have support groups and people you can talk to. You know, community managers who's literally, it's their job to be the sword in the dark, the watcher in the wall. You know. And soon my watch has ended. Which was my profession for a large swath of my career. So yeah. I guess, so for own, I don't have a good comparison of somebody who made... Yeah, no, Fred, I got a bunk in there, it's fine. Some people are the watchers on the wall, but that takes a lot of effort. I watch in the wall and have a little sleepy sleep. Community managers. They're coming out of the goddamn walls! Oh no, Fred, best perk about being a community manager. All the Wallachian wall chicken you can eat, my friend. But jumping back again, I'm trying to think of an example of like a creator that really hated their successful game. I'm trying. There's been a few individuals that have had like things like success on like Kickstarter and stuff like that, where they worked on the game so long it never got to be what it was intended. You know. And Orzine, what and welcome. Lurk away, friend. Lurk away. Okay. This song's going in the bin. It's a Triceratops. Because, you know, we humans, oh, we love dinos. Do you want to talk a dino? Oh no, Fred. We don't need to deploy lurk detectors. There are no lurkers here. And don't try and get everybody worried. There might be lurkers among us. I'm getting to be a dab hand with this. I'm very proud of myself. Megalyn! Don't let Fred know you're here.
They got what was coming to them.
You're saying they deserve to die?
I'm saying they tried to stop our happiness.
I don't think that Lee's a person, and if he is, he's bad. Oh, I missed one. Oh, no, it's around this way. Okay. It's actually doing a very good job of making it feel like we're doing just free-form parkour nonsense, but keeping us mostly on a spree. Propaganda is a kaleidoscope, innit? And every time we jump towards one of these dinos in the dark. Ooh. Sturdy Kiwi, I can't see who. You're just so well hidden. I must just be imagining it. And up we go. You know what? I'm sure there is somebody out there who released a game that they definitely regret. It can't be everybody loves every game they've ever done. But a lot of the bad ones, it was forces outside of their control that made the games. Because again, this goes back to that thing I talk about a lot. No one sets out to make a bad video game, right? Like, no one does that.
How did they try to stop your happiness?
Me and George had something they didn't have.
What was that?
We had each other.
Were you in love?
Okay. That's the end of that.
What?
Scotty, you'll always be my pro Gandalf. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep, friend. But yeah, so like, a lot of the times when people hate a game they've worked on, it's because either there were parts of it that were very, very repetitive, and it grains on the psyche. You know, if you're working on a racing game, you probably never want to play it again after. It doesn't mean you don't love it, you're not proud of it, it's just you never want to have to go through it again. A lot of big budget games, a lot of things in the AAA space, the teams have these grand ideas for the kind of games they're going to create, right? And then due to usually corporate fuckery, the game ends up being something else or messed with or completely changed or what have you.
Okay, Lee. It's none of my business. I'm sorry if I made you upset.
Okie dokie.
Fucking, we're gonna die. Paging having a bad time. Paging having a bad time. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Oh, I know. So that's the way it came down. That's where I'm supposed to be going. What the fuck? You know what? Trust the process. Trust the process. Let me think about it. Fuck. Get spooked! Oh yes, Dylan, we're playing as the lass. But again, I gotta say, this whole time, even though she's shown up in a place that she doesn't understand and it's weird, she has this strange calmness to her, which is thoroughly unsettling. And Lyris, we don't know what these are. It appears to be like some kind of, I don't know, canister? It's not been explained. That's the thing. We picked this up earlier and we were told, this is a gun. And this is what we picked up originally, which just looks like a cork gun with a gas canister on it. But it just shoots this weird compressed nurse. However, we are actually firing things. You can see it impacting those spirits as they're moving through. So, not to call this Transformers, but there is certainly more than meets the eye. Oh, I've already given up on this song. I'm trying to light the way. Well, and again, Solaris, that's what's so strange, is that it does look like something specially made. Or, like the thing that we hit upon earlier, is it feels like someone went through a human mind and searched for gun, and found that and went, close enough. So Bacon said, for some reason these videos of the big air cannon toys popped into mind. You know, the ones you can fart in. Those things are so funny, but every person hits upon the same idea, which is, would this work if I farted into it? Spoiler, it does, and it's horrifying. Ours mysteriously vanished. Actually, was it mine, or was it... No, I think it was one of the neighbour kids' ones. Mysteriously vanished after we worked out that we could hit people with farts from a distance. Hello, tiny dinosaur. I see you in the dark. Tiny dinosaur. Underground. Dinosaur song was not as appreciated in its time as I hoped it would be. Sorry, I'm going to climb over dinosaur arse to get back to where we were. Sorry, I don't know if you've noticed, but the white lights and symbols indicate where we need to go. The red lights show us where we're going. Show us how to get back to where we've lost.
Come in, Jake. Are you there? Yeah, he's not here. There's an entrance into some kind of stone house. I could take a peek in there to see if he's got stuck somewhere. Don't worry. It'll go fast. I'll just pop my head in. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. All good. Talk to you soon.
Oh yeah, no, Scotty, you can get revenge on your cats. You can fart on your cats from a distance. Okay, so that was lungs 4. There's no point really bothering with the song, because we kind of left it to go. But I don't know if you've noticed that, again, we're finding all of these individuals, and all of them, at the end of each of our little sessions in the lungs, it's another one of our spacefaring friends. Like, I don't know what the people here before were, but I am not filled with confidence, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we can't get down there. But actually, I think the region we're in now is a place I was trying to get to earlier. I mean, could be. What we know for sure, again, is that this place was created to make humans feel at home. Right? This is absolutely a constructed space. And it was constructed to, yeah, make people feel comfortable. But it's wrong. It's twisted. So either the thing is broken, or the thing doesn't know what people are, and it's just trying to do its little best. Okay, so we can solve 12 now as well. Let's see what that does for us. Let me see if we can get a little higher. Or get a vantage point. Oh! I think we've got this area picked clean. Alright. I think this one works as well. Nope. Okay. So there is still one region we can't get to. I'm just going to go over to the other side, see if there's another. Just so I don't miss anything, but no, I think we're clear. Woo! Okay. I think I remember which path back from here. This is where I got lost an hour ago. I think it's here. Woo! Yes, here and then over this way. Just keeping a little bit of an eye out just in case there's more fragments in these areas, but... Yeah, I love human music, me. Okay, so this is... Okay. My friend took a swim and came back with a grin, but his axe killed his papa. Okay. Oh, no, that's right. It's easy to use mouse and keyboard. Okay. My friend took a swim, came back with a grin, but his axe killed his papa. His voice of the devil. His voice of the devil was the same. I see. Where does the deed go? So you're where you're supposed to be. Okay. So that first bit is right. My friend took a swim and came back with a grin, but his voice, his act.
My friend took a swim, came back with a grin, and killed his papa. His voice was the same, but his actions the deed of the devil.
Okay. Yeah, no, Lyris, you were spot on. One thing you can do with this is you can hold down the key to let you know where a piece is supposed to be. You've still got to construct it, but it gives you enough of a forward hint. Okay. So, murder forbidden, inside possessed, and now we have one last one to go. So, friends, I'm going to take a quick little break. Would you like some relaxing music to offset the spoopiness? Actually, you know what? I'm not going to ask. I'm just going to pause it. And I'm going to give you some smooth Nintendo jams. So you can have a breather as well. Farn, or Faron, got it. It amazes me how I come up with new ways to pronounce your names, friends. It's been lovely chatting and hanging out. And Distron, then fucking cool. I get to be your second screen while you're doing stuff. That is my job. Right, so friendos, stretch, pay attention to your nearest and dearest, give your pets some smoochies. I will be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll keep going. Alright? Alright.
praise the chair. Boop. Share stream go.
Let's go.
You absolute terrors. Who was that? Shitaru, Crux. Thank you both. That's fucking cool of you. That's seriously cool of you. Thank you. Alright? Sorry to interrupt all this adorable merrioness. Now we've actually got to get back to some fucking spoopy nonsense. Okay, so by my calculation... By my calculation, we are towards the final segment, right? Distorted. Is a mimic mannequin creepy or no? Oh, fucking horrifying. I want to say that was prominent in... Oh, God. Was there a Sega first-person horror game? It's not the conscripted. It's not the concise. Fuck. It was predominantly a first-person brawler, but it had some, like, dinky little amounts of gunplay in it. God darn it, why am I blanking on this? It's literally on the list of games I will stream for your lovely selves at some point. Ah well, whatever it is, it's lost to the annals of time. But it has one segment where you're in a gigantic, like, abandoned department store with fuckloads of mannequins. And, oh boy, mannequin mimics. Okay, Shitaru, that is either a hit new anime based on a light novel, or Damien's next game. I replaced my brother's gamer chair with a mimic, and now I have to host his 10K Twitch stream. Oh shit, they're playing my jam!
It's me, the voice in the cosmic static. Night Sky Radio. And tonight is like a canvas so...
Do you know what this kind of feels like? This feels like the evil twin to Queer Man peering into a rockpool.jpg. Yeah, no. Wait, was the mannequin attack, was that Eccleston? I thought that was... That was fucking creepy. Sorry, Scotty was saying, wasn't it the Eccleston doctor who fought the mannequins? I thought that was early Matt Smith, but honestly, my brain has been fucking garbage of late. Ooh. And we're here. You notice, friends, how we always come back to this little pool. Always come back to the pool, we always come back to the railway. It was Eccleston, okay. I mean, Fiona and or Ben are the people to talk to when it comes to Whovian nonsense. I loved Eccleston's run, and he's still one of my favourite doctors. And I haven't gotten to see much of the delectable Ncuti Gatwa. And let me tell you, as a dyslexic individual, I can say his name perfectly, so long as you don't ask me to look at it written. If I have to look at it on a page, yeah, good night, Gracie, I can't say it.
Can I ask you one last question?
Go ahead.
Did you plan it together? The fire?
Of course we did.
So why did you tell me it was George's idea?
Because I wanted you to like me.
Hate this. Huh. It's a cockerel. Oh, poor Rooster Teeth. Sorry. Just as a small aside, it makes me smile that for the longest time, one of the largest forces in, YouTubian media was a group named after calling somebody a cockbite. So what was the... I'm trying to think of an equivalent, but all I could think of was the chicken neckwear of hentai. Can't link some of these like I have been. Yeah, see, some of them are behind barriers I cannot pass. Worth a shot, but still. Distron, is my mind falling apart that heavily? Did I say the Daleks were named after Cockbite? I am so sorry. What I meant to say was, from our conversations earlier about Rooster Teeth. But it would not be the first time that I've lost my little marbles. And with this, it will not be Pokow, the last. This whole area is distorted to shit. What the fuck? Thanks, I hate it. Don't watch me watching movies, that's weird. I don't like these songs. I don't like that face. I am not having a good time. Like, at this point, friends, we've just gotta persist. Whatever madness awaits us as we progress through this, we'll do it together. Definitely got those big eyes, Distron. Got them big eyes. Oh, it's like the lass in Yorkshire. Pokow! Sniper Elite, but ghosts. That's a good pitch. I actually found it kind of interesting. I do enjoy the game, but Sniper Elite Zombie Army being a game where actually sniping's a bad idea. You kind of want to be doing a lot of high-speed shooting. Great game with friends. I will say what's weird is, for all that this is a liminal horror game, this doesn't feel like it's in the same vein as the post-SCP Backrooms type stuff at all. Like, there are two ways this is going down. It is cosmic horror or it is sci-fi horror. But, you know, this isn't SCP Foundation flavors here. Gotcha. And there's a few of the side stories. And actually, Distron, this might not be horror at all. There are loads of ways this could go. I mean, one theory being is that who we think we're playing as and who we're actually playing as are two different entities altogether. I mean, Distron, quite possibly, or we're the entity. He is a human twisted by it. Alright, 2 out of 3 is not bad. On the plus side, friends, by not beasting all of the songs, that does mean for those of you that do pick this up or gift it to a friend, there'll be some cool things for you to find. Because sometimes I do worry with experiences like this. I worry that my streaming them might detract from them.
Sometimes people die.
You told me he stopped eating.
Yeah.
Did he suffer from a bad conscience?
He suffered from a lot of things. He thought death would release him.
But it didn't.
There's no release.
Jesus. But yeah, sorry, as I was saying, I sometimes...
That picture looks like Roger Daltrey after he found out his trout farm wasn't making any money.
Oh God, my trout! But yeah, I often worry sometimes that streaming a game could be detrimental to its success. So I try not to do it if I think it's going to be bad, you know? But then the lovely people at DreadX sponsored us, so fucking yo. And again, this is a sponsored stream. They have been super fucking kind. Those gravity ladders will be making me feel grim for days. And also, friends, we are currently at 69 viewers. Nice.
What made you start the fire?
It was us or them.
And now it's only you.
And you.
I hate that. I hate that a lot. There are a lot of them out there. Let's test my skills. One of the things that's really interesting is that, again, the game over state, when you get caught, is not scary or horrifying or shocking. And the world has given us the resources and tools to just handle it, right? So far in playing through this, there's been very few times where we've had to make a choice between, like, run or fight. We've pretty much had the marbles, literally, to handle this. There's something about this that's really striking a chord. Oh, Distron. So I got hands-on with that at GDC, the Ritual of Skya, or Skya Ritual. And I thought it was really interesting because their previous title was a very much traditional, like, spooky horror game. You know, just using Welsh mythology and Wales as a backdrop, which was real cool. I mean, the game is published by Wales Interactive. They know what they're about. But the Ritual of Skya was such a different kind of... If not COD Zombies, then definitely Killing Floor inspired. You know? I'm just going to reload anyway. And Distron, that is a nice feeling. I like that we've got to the point where even the where titles that use assets are not seen as a derogatory or a bad thing. I was getting a little worried with the whole misconcept of if game Unity, then game bad. But Unity solved that problem for us. Jesus. Marbles at the ready! Some fucking GoldenEye skills here, let's go! Fuck. I fucked up. Got him. Huh. Scotty was just saying that the killing floor passed him by. I mean, it can happen. I think all of us have got one game franchise that kind of snuck past us. Doors and corners. Doors and corners. You might be confusing it with Killzone, because I remember the whole thing with the killing floor is that it was essentially COD Zombies and similar kind of wave survival, but predominantly PC. And it did really good. You know? Distron, that is entirely fair. Like, I am not a good barometer for how many games a person should play, as I've played far too many. Fuck out!
It was never about the lake. It was about the two of you.
Do you want to know a secret?
Okay.
There is no George.
What do you mean?
There is no George. Only you and me.
Hate that.
I could never replace George.
So why did he leave me?
I don't know.
Did I strangle him under a tree?
What?
Did I watch his face turn blue?
You tell me. Did you strangle him?
Why don't you ask him?
You know I can't. The office is too crowded. Why did you do it?
You sound just like Sam.
Okay, so the timeline's been completely skew-if. Headshot. Boom. Headshot. So the timeline's been completely skew-if. He burnt everything down. He'd already killed George for some poor reason. We're going to have quite a few puzzles to solve in a bit. So what I would say is once we've cleared this section of the lungs, whatever happens when we get back to the office, I'm going to pour myself a bevy and we'll just go full puzzle mode. Maybe we'll get like an early morning Relu. I mean, in fairness, the puzzles aren't too brutal because they do give us the tools we need. Fuck. Piss off, ghosts! There's especially no Boy George. Oh. Sometimes I find myself thinking back to Boy George. About how much that person basically face-tanked early queer culture. But coming out of like the whole new romantics movement. Who was the butt of many, many a joke. And a joke of many a butt. But held his fucking head high. I'm hoping now that no one's going to turn around and go, oh, you know, he was a knobhead, right? Oh, face-tanked. A shorthand gaming term for just, like, powering through something by getting hit in the face a lot. Face-tanking. It's a little turn that I love. You like anime characters when they get repeatedly punched in the face on purpose just to show how badass they are? It's kind of like that, but if that was done. I should have known. Well. Never put famous people on pedestals. But jumping back, so Scotty was saying they missed a lot of the early console stuff because they were a Commodore kid. I will admit there was a lot of console stuff that I missed as well. And I have...
Filled with dirt.
I have spent a large proportion of my adult life kind of like making up for the spheres of knowledge I lacked. Like, I understand there's some JRPG franchises that I'll just never be able to play. Just time and interest, you know. I'm only a human. Albeit a mildly undead one, but there are only so many hours in a day. But I appreciate them all, you know? And I'm fucking stupidly lucky because this is the biggest part of my day job, and this is literally playing games I would otherwise have missed. But I get to do it with friends, which is fucking brilliant. Yeah, me, I'm Will, I'm an ooman! Dig a knob, if you will. And yeah, Lyris, I think that's the same for most people here. It's like, if we were lucky enough to have a PC or a games console growing up, that was all we had. You know. The GameCube I got because I worked a weekend job for fucking ages. It was good fun. Read a lot of read a lot of tabletop books working that cafe, let me tell you.
It's too dark.
Oh, I had to do this little thing before I could progress. Oh, wait, cool. Distron was just saying that the Cube was the second one they ever bought their own money. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's cool. Look, Ozzy, this isn't one of those, like, you know, who was the most poor. We're not doing the Yorkshireman skit of video gaming here. If you were lucky enough to have rents that had the cash to get you, like, a console and PC and stuff like that, fucking brilliant, you know? We're not doing the, and every night our dad would make us play the 3DO and then fucking murder us in our beds. Make us eat hot coals. Play the Virtua Boy, the uphill both ways. It's just a big old pyramid. I'm gonna have to go up the pyramid, aren't I? Nope. You got a games console? Oh, you must be lucky. We totally had to make noises with our faces while our dad pretended to be Super Mario. You know what I mean? Like, my first games console that was mine was a classic fat Game Boy, because I convinced my dad, my biological father, to send me one, because my mum and my stepdad didn't want me having like access to a games console at home, because I'd already shown to be pretty obsessed with video games. But I told him, I told my dad, oh no, it's not a games console, it's a toy. So he sent me a Game Boy. And that shaped a lot of my early youth. They then did the Fool's Errand, which was, after they realised how much I loved it, they tried to limit my screen time to half an hour a day. And let me tell you, one, it created a situation where I basically fucking min-maxed my time on video games. And two, made me more obsessed. So, it definitely had the opposite reaction. But yeah, after that, I got a hand-me-down Mega Drive, and I got a hand-me-down Mega Drive, and I eventually got a hand-me-down Saturn. No, I got second-hand Saturn. I got some hand-me-down games. I'm still mad to this day that one of the ones I really wanted was Panzer Dragoon Saga, but my fucking cousin, instead of handing that one down, just, I don't like this. Just a game about ponies. That was one of... He traded in his copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga for fuck all to get a 3DO. Because he was like, oh, it's the fucking future, it's so cool. If you know anything about the 3DO, you'd know that that is not the case. Fucking die! Okay. Tough bastards. And DJ Coil, welcome back. And yeah, no, this one, we all make mistakes. But his mistake cost me having a copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga, so I'll be honest, I'm not going to let that one slide. Also, the 3DO did have one of the better versions of Return Fire. Another... Oh, are you kidding me right now? Gotcha. Okay. There we go.
And don't forget.
Damn. Sorry, Scotty was just comparing the price of the Atari when it dropped. Yeah, I do remember that like the Commodore picked up a lot of slack where the Atari was just so fucking expensive. This feels personal. Alright, come on, you spooky wanker. Gotcha. Distron, possibly. I'd have to look it up again. For those of you who didn't encounter the 3DO, it was Panasonic's attempt to get into the games console market, and its primary selling point was that you'd be able to take photos with Panasonic cameras, have discs burnt of your photos, and then look at your photos on the telly. That was their big selling point. And it was like 600-700 quid. You know, it was drastically more expensive than anything else out in the market. And it was also a bit of a dog shit console. So it was violently overpriced and shite. Distron says, which was the one was meant to be an open standard? God. There's many that you could be referring to. And yeah, so Scotty's saying that basically the 3DO launched at 700 USD, which would be $1,500 right now. $1,500 for worse than everybody else, the video games console. Oh, I hate that. Getting fucking.
Why did you do it, Lee?
Oh, we're doing first names now, Juliet.
Why did you kill them all?
Why does one do anything?
George didn't love you back?
Love? What are we, 12?
I'm just trying to understand what happened.
When you don't have a devil, you make one up.
Look, I need you to let me into the lake. So let's try to be friends, okay?
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't want to do that. If it starts giving me shitloads of ammo, I'm going to freak out. Enough pebbles to handle some problems. You were a creepy friend.
Snipe for the spooky dead voices.
You're not dead. Stop telling people you're dead. Trying to get me into trouble. I feel like the parent sometimes who's out in public with you lot and you're just telling random strangers that I beat you. Which is only fitting because I did actually used to do that to my parents. My little sister and I, we had 2 games we loved to play while shopping. Spoiler, we didn't get taken shopping very often. One was trying to look as forlorn as possible when going past strangers and just saying, she beats me. She beats us. See if we got reaction. Spoiler, we got no sympathy. I was here for the Great British empathy. And the other is we play Secret Coconut. And Secret Coconut is a very simple game. Whoever managed to get a whole-ass coconut through the checkout line and paid for wins. Do you know how much coordination it takes to get a coconut through? Because I do. I've done it several times now. Okay. I think we're going to have to start using... Wait. Oh, that's unsettling. I guess that's how we get out of lungs 3. So Distron, you've got to use a combination of obfuscation and distraction, right? Because there are three key maneuvers you need to do. First is the berry. So predominantly you want to be doing this on a big shopping cart day. You've got to palm the coconut when going past, not get seen, and somehow get it into the basket and buried before anyone notices. Second is the distraction. You hit the checkout, you're starting to put things on the conveyor belt, and you need to distract the parental person long enough to, again, get the coconut, get them obscured. Because by the time they beep it, and it goes onto the thing, the amount of effort it takes to get something taken off that is more than the average British person wants to fuff around with, right? So you're home free if you can get that through. No. Like, that's your win state.
There's no lake here.
Ah, truth be told, Juliet, I have to let you go now. It was a lot more fun talking to you than pretending to be someone's space buddy, but I can't have people running around my forest. You understand?
Hello? Hello?
Did he just finish? I don't like that.
Hold on a minute. The air is breathable. And the water feels so good. What if I just took one quick little dip? Screw you, Jake. Screw you, Charlotte. I'm having a bath, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That was Lee. It was the voice of Lee. I need to go back to the office to see if I can make sense of all of this.
So I think this is supposed to be Lee here. That person's wearing 4 watches, and we have the 5th. So what happened to us? Right. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to head back in. I was thinking more the, alright, sound off, who's not dead? It's fucking loud in here. Okay. Alright.
Looks like selling fake Rolexes didn't go well for them.
Yeah, it's looking like his little get-rich-quick scheme got him neither rich nor quick. But the thing that worries me is at the beginning we saw someone descending into the waters. And our character throughout this whole thing has been very fairy-esque, you know what I mean? I've not found any ammo around here, so it doesn't seem to be a loading zone. But no, as I said, our character is very just like, oh, yeah. And I don't read her character as like a poor take on neurodivergence. It doesn't track. I don't know. There's something to this. If we've gone through the waters as well, if we've forgotten, what does that mean? Okay, anyway, there's our next locale. Just want to make sure we haven't missed anything here. Parkour, parkour. Nothing down sides. Alright, now to do some weird Space Cube shit. I have a feeling that the 5 songs are the fates of the 5 scientists. You know what I mean? That if we could put it all together... Alright, yeah, I know where we are now. We're basically on like a gigantic cube. We just have to navigate it thusly. I'm getting good at this. Why aren't I a space parkour ranger? That's the question I should be asking myself. Why am I not doing space parkour? Wait! Okay, so here we are. By my calculations, we've got enough to solve all these. So look, just give me 2 seconds, friends. I'm just going to pour a bevy. I want to see how many of the sub-masks we can do. And then... we'll do the final mask and see what this fucking puzzle was all about. By the sounds of things, if James was the first person to bathe in the waters, whatever got to him is what built all of this. But it does feel like one by one the people went into this space. But we only know about 5 individuals, right? And James had 4 of those watches, or that corpse had 4 watches if it's not him. So whatever the fuck we've been talking to all day, it ain't people. It ain't people. Alright, give me 2 secs. Sorry, Fiona's binging House of Dragon memes at the moment because it's very funny. But I gotta say, I'm really enjoying the current season of House of Dragon. It's good. And I feel like we struggled through it. Now, Scotty, you and any of the other Brits will get this, that, like, I always used to think of Last Night at the Proms, a painfully twee British piss-up at the Albert Hall. And the fascinating thing about it was that you only got to go to the last night of the proms and be in, like, the pit with the fucking stupid hats getting shit-faced if you had gone to all of the previous nights, which was a bunch of just classical performances, if you liked it. I feel like we struggled through House of Dragon Season 1, partially as a hate watch, but I feel like we're now being rewarded for that. This is our proms night. Okay, it's puzzle time. So let's see how many of these we can work through. Yeah, you get me. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, so stars with some, a ball, a machine, yesterday. He's a handyman. That you can. They do. You know what, Scotty? I can understand that. I still feel like the cast had a lot of fun doing it. Okay. But all they do is hum. Yeah.
He's a handyman. Yesterday he built me a machine that you can talk to the stars with, but all they do is hum.
Okay. I think we can clear these. But yeah, no, Scotty, Matt Smith was having such a good time in the previous one. And the dude playing the king does actually act his socks off. It was just, ultimately, it seemed very dumb and stupid. But getting it now, it's that because they're dumb and stupid royals, the reason why they're plunged into this civil war is because everybody's a bit spoiled, everyone's a bit hoity-toity, and now there are real consequences. One thing that, I believe it was the nerd writer, but don't quote me, said that Game of Thrones, at its best, was a great show because it always had consequence. Like, sure, we laughed a whole bunch about, like, you know, favourite characters being killed off and every episode being an, oh no, he didn't? In terms of the twists. But it wasn't actually like they came out of nowhere. You know, the Red Wedding was the consequence for, what's his name? For Snow marrying for love rather than agreeing to the treaty that he said he was gonna. You know? Give a nod, a bite. 1 for 2. 1 for a marble, 2 for a golden boy. 3 for a can. And don't forget to say goodbye.
Give a nod, golden boy. 1 for a marble, 2 for a bite, 3 for a can, and don't forget to say goodbye.
Now, it's Scotty, I mean, going back to good old Game of Thrones, it's just still breaks my little heart.
Golden boy was found on the outer surface. He was tied to a tree. No one knows who he was or how he got there. He now lives in the office.
And yeah, DJ Coyle, it's very true. There's also, depending on where you're getting from, there's the possibility that while it's listed as free, it's just pulled from somewhere. So that was the No George. But like, I've gone back and rewatched Game of Thrones, and it's still so brilliant. A little bit of it is very close to misery porn, but at the same breath, like, I always say, if you stop watching at the end of The Long Night, it's a great series. It's a great series.
There's something wrong. It stands in the dark and has no heart. If someone says this place is safe, it's never true. Because if it wants to, it'll kill you too. For nothing.
Yeah, this place is not good. So it could be that the 5 people who landed, including us, were explorers, and what we're seeing is the stories and faces of those that died here before. This could have been a whole ass colony, or this thing could have just been messing with us. But jumping back. Oh no, DJ Quill. The Good Place is incredible. Like, it's incredible, no notes. No notes. But I don't know, I guess having survived things like Lost and stuff in the past, I personally found that with Game of Thrones, while horrible things did happen, they happened because of a reason. Do you know what I mean? Also, I've worked out a technique for getting this together.
Did you meet her? Yes, I did. And what did she say? She gave me a nod, freezing my blood. I hope I'll never see that face again.
Oh God. And I think often about like a lot of the bad things. Ah, we missed one. Beans. Oh. I'll keep going through these ones just in case I do decide to clear them myself. But sorry, I think a lot about Stanza's whole arc and how she is the idealistic, you know, princesses and kings and court and lovely dresses, and is repeatedly told, can't rely on people. People are the fucking worst. And she learns that lesson the very hard way.
A look-alike is by my side. It has the body of my wife, but the thoughts of a stranger. Who is she? What does she want?
Okay. So we're dealing with a possible sci-fi shapeshifter. Right, we didn't get 13. Oh, Scotty! Fiona just did Grey's Anatomy. Fiona! Oh, they got their good headphones on. Oh. Scotty recently finished watching Grey's Anatomy as well.
Yeah.
There is one other person out there with you.
Woo.
I'm happy for both of you. That is a journey I cannot follow. Oh, you're up to season 15. Well, good on you. Shout out to Jeffrey Dean Morgan, who went from being hot in Grey's Anatomy to being dad and then bad dad in every show ever.
Donald fell ill, and after a couple of seconds his skin fell off, and everyone could hear his scream as his chest opened up.
Hate that. I haven't kind of hit upon what I'm going to do next. After the discussions yesterday, I do think I need to do Interview with the Vampire, the series. But I'm not sure what streaming service is on. And I would only ever watch it through legal means. There's enough good anime that's kind of keeping me trucking along on that. But I haven't had any must-watch...
Rumors about the past is not allowed. Only stories approved by Sam are allowed. Punishment by isolation in the monastery.
This is so weird. And I tell you, it's something I've been thinking about more and more as I get to do this more and more, is like, what is success? What is happiness? You know, for those of us who grew up during the 90s, there was this whole mentality that, like, if you were a super whooper international superstar, that is success, that is happiness. And honestly, I realized that most of the people in that situation must be fucking miserable. Right? I look at people like Jeffrey Dean Morgan getting...
There's a second layer, a second world. Don't tell Sam I told you, but the sun isn't gone. It's still there, and he's trying to find it.
But people like Jeffrey Dean Morgan, Matt Smith, fucking... Sorry, I keep naming masculine actors, but my brain is jello. So many of those individuals just doing parts that they like, parts that are fun, and enjoying it. And I think that is success, right? You know, I look at Matt Smith's whole arc and I'm like, that is success. But I also feel the same way about, like, you know, comedians that get to live through their works and stuff like that. Hitting the big time is being able to sustain yourself and be happy, not being an international superstar. Well, so Disron, like, I'm sorry that was how you felt on that one. I'm not saying I don't understand. I was lucky enough that the Red Wedding didn't get spoilt. Ned Stark's death did, and I was pissed about that one. Let me tell you, that person told a whole room full of people at CA the ending of Season 1 of Game of Thrones, and he made no friends that day. But, personally, I felt that the Red Wedding, while brutal, was active consequence, right? You know, if What's-His-Face Stark had kept his word, if he hadn't married the cute nurse who's trying to make the world a better place, and had married the weird, creepy, probably incestuous... Oh.
Close your eyes, climb into your bed. Soon the night will wrap its wings around your resting head.
Oh, this gets more insidious as we continue. But it did feel like every possible thing could have been avoided, but the consequences of actions all came together, you know? I'm not saying it didn't jump the shark, it's just... Well, actually, I should say, Disron, I've not read the books.
The song about the sun drifting away is false propaganda. Sam made it all up because of his fear of the lake. He's a liar and deserves to die.
You know what, Scotty, that's a good quote. Comedian Doug Stanthorpe apparently said, "I'm only famous up till 50 yards away from the venue I'm playing." I don't know. And I think I genuinely believe this. Obviously, there's that worry that somebody like myself, who worked in games and now does this, something drastically different, that I'm trying to make excuses, or I'm trying to... There's the possibility that I'm trying to make misfortune seem like roses and wine. You know, I know so many people who are just fucking deluded that I try and check myself, but I really fucking love doing this. I do like hanging out with you. Fucking love streaming and helping people and having these great times. I don't need to be internet famous. I don't need to be known. I get to do this, you know? Anyway, most of the people in the industry know me and go, ah, oh, fuck, that guy. Okay, so this is the last of the main 5 puzzles. Now, we've missed 4 of the 5 songs. I'm sorry about that. And we haven't gotten all of the side stories. So this isn't a full complete. Whatever happens after this, there is more to discover. And with whatever goes down, friends, I really hope you'll consider picking up a copy or gifting it to a friend so that they can do all of the puzzles. This has been such an unsettling journey through a weird space. And now, I don't know where it's going to go. But we'll find out together. But I really hope you'll support this, because this is definitely a game that was made with a focus on feeling uncomfortable, on feeling weird and lost, really feeling like an alien world. You know what I mean? So, cheers all. Let's see where this fucking takes us. I'm going to use my little methodology for solving this, using the little cheeky hints. I'm only a man. Actually, so Scotty, not to... Because, I mean, they're not like they're going to hear this or anything. But I gotta say, one of the things that I've been pondering a lot in terms of, like, what does success look like? And I really think if I had to point to people who I consider to be wildly successful, I would point to Fred and Emily. Because, like, those two have been working side by side for years. They clearly love what they're doing. They use, you know, the powers they have to do good. Like, that is what success looks like. I don't know if you all saw, but what's his face? Pants on head, wank stain, Ninja. That's it. He made a statement again that he refuses to be alone in a room with a woman or a femme-presenting individual. And you can go look on social media, see his quote. We don't need to discuss that. It's rampant brain rot. But imagine that being where your fucking fame takes you. This, from what it sounds like, paranoid insanity. Like, fuck. Yeah, I mean, Hookshot. I think most femme-presenting people refusing to be in a room with him is a safe bet.
The lake has 2 sides. One is cursed, and the other filled with dirt. The train is strong and can go through, but you'll end up in the lake. Okay, let's see what I learned. A woman killed a young child and was sentenced to death by drowning in a lake. The lake was then forbidden to enter. Terrible things happened to people who went in. There is an outer surface, which means I'm on the inside of the planet right now. That's why it's always dark here. There were stories about people getting possessed after going into the lake. The lake seems to have two surfaces in two different gravities. One side of the lake is filled with dirt. The other one is the cursed lake with black water. There's a train that can ride the train track into the ground and break through the dry dirt. But then I'll end up in the lake. The astronaut in the last vision had the same voice as Lee. He was the first astronaut on the planet and got possessed when he went swimming in the lake. He then lured his colleagues into the castle one by one. That means Lee is the dead astronaut in the train. He was possessed by the witch who tried to lure me into the lake. It seems to me the only way back is by driving the train into the dried up lake. But I can't risk ending up in the water on the other side.
Okay.
But if I manage to isolate myself from the water, I might be okay. All the astronaut spacesuits are broken, but what about the one Adam was wearing? What if I could wear that one? But where could it be? The witch said never to touch the bodies. What was she hiding?
Okay. What was she hiding? Oh! Ah! That's why that corpse was there. Boosh. Okay, so we have the astronaut suit. So let's see where this takes us. And you know, Scotty Joggy, just before we kind of like cap that one off, like, I can't imagine living like that. I can't imagine living like that. And like, I'm not saying that, you know, everybody reaches a level of fame turns immediately into brain rot and madness, but it's more common than not, you know. For every one Rami Ismail, there are 7 notches. And for every Fred and Emily, there are 20 Asmongols. Okay. Oh, we can't leave. Okay. So we have the spacesuit. I guess we head back down to the train. Alright, we're keeping an eye out for 2 sparklies. Because unless I miss them out in the field, I'm missing 1 for 13 and 1 for 11. But, okay, last one on it, promise. Like, how bad must Ninja's reputation be that he has to go to that level of defense? Because the one I think about is ages back, good old Danny Sexbang. Some rando Calrissian came out of the woodwork and was like, Danny Sexbang is a terrible person, and here's why. Dude didn't respond, and within, what was it, like a day and change, it was like, no, he's fine. This person, for whatever reason, was causing chaos. And for someone whose online moniker is literally Sexbang, which I find very funny, you know, I don't know. Okay, yeah. Last bits on that. Oh yeah, well, Scotty, I mean, I'll come in and say hi howdy to them when they're back. But I look forward to it as well. And if you haven't followed them, okay, so the individuals I'm talking about, Fred and Emily, or Fremily, as they are known on twitch.television. So, Fred was a DayZ streamer during the early days of Justin TV. And much like a few other people in the same space, got decent success. Hang on, did we come through this one? Or did we come through this one? Hang on, I'll double check it. No, okay, it's this one. And he was one of the people, well, him and Emily together were the individuals that basically taught me how to stream. Because back when we were doing stuff for the Creative Assembly, you know, I'd been lucky enough to meet both of them at a CCP party 1,000 years ago. They streamed together as a, you know, as an equi-parts pair of badasses. How did I miss a tiny bar? And yeah, when the Creative Assembly wanted us to start streaming on Twitch, I was like, well, fuck it, let's ask friends who are really good at this shit. So we did. That was Fred and Emily. They are absolutely worth your time, and I will do I'll do a cheeky shout out in a sec. Alright. Damn it. I guess. Okay, yeah, no, we're going down. Here we go. I can't believe I missed 2 of the fragments. I was almost a fragment master. Alright, let's do it. Yes, Disron, it was a really weird night, to be honest. No. It was back when the EVE Online devs used to hold like lavish parties at game events. It was Gamescom, they were hosting a drinking contest, and every single one of my CA homies who was there fucking bailed on me. So while I was like floating around like a dingus, Fred gave me one of the last glasses. Because the thing was, it was all you could drink. Beer and, I think, wine. But you had to hang on to your glass because it was a drinking contest. My glass got swept away when I was trying to find out where my CA people was. Fred gave me one of the last glasses of beer. It was a good night. Been homies ever since. Okay, here we go. Whatever happens, we're doing this together. Yeah. At some point, I'd love to do some cool shit with Fred and Emily, but, you know, they stream UK time, and I am a degenerate in Seattle. What the fuck? Don't like... Don't like it. Okay, I think we made it out. We know what the combination is. Okay, but I wonder what happens if we go back. What happens if we go back? Okay, no, bad will. No, just run. I've been out in Seattle for like 7 years. TLDR, I moved out here to work for a company, and that turned into a complete shit show. And that's kind of how I ended up streaming as my own self. If you want to know the story, I'll tell you once we've done this. But these lovely Mother Hubbards have heard it so many times. J A D R B Slam Dunk. Bon voyage. At this point, I'm still not even convinced whether we were in a fucking mindscape or whether we really are astronauts. Who was the witch? What was the witch? Nicholas Swanberg, you owe me answers!
Crying out its name. The name of the convicted. The devil wears the same. Chains will tie her arms back upon her meeting death.
Chisel, fucking hell. What a game.
Water will fill her dying breath.
Well, see, this one, I think it's because I failed to uncover the full mystery. I didn't.
Black waters calls my name, but I remember just the same. Don't swim in that lake. Black waters felt so good, but I remember how we would speak of that lake.
There's so many questions I have.
I'll turn my back on you.
Like, honestly, at this point, I'd be not surprised at all if this was somebody's insane mindscape that we've covered through. Hey! Shout out to Hunter! Woo! I know that guy! Because there were 5 watches.
Witch, lying down the stairs. There's a witch.
These are all the songs!
Peeking through her hair.
So it means, who was Sam? Who were the people before? There was a colony inside a planet, inside a... What?
And she's floating in midair. She called him by his name, called him by his name. Into the street he came.
Shout out to QA.
To the street he came. She dragged him to the woods. Dragged him to the woods with the tree root. She had him gasping. She'll call your name out twice.
So one of the things throughout this was the concept that Sam, who ran the colony, only allowed certain songs, and those songs were how they kept things going. And there's something so simple but haunting about that. And as we found out, one of the songs was made up by Sam. The fact that the sun had gone because the lake was on the surface, and that's where death was.
The longer we stay, the smaller the sun in the sky. It's safe to say we're drifting away, and soon it'll be nothing but night.
Okay, I'm gonna see what continue gets us. No, it just takes us here. Oh, Sylvio, you owe me answers. I need somebody with an encyclopedic knowledge of this game and a very smooth voice to explain to me what I have missed over the course of an hour and a half on YouTube. Hang on, I'm going to pour another bevy. Let's deconstruct what we've seen, Arist. But, again, thank you so fucking much. Thank you so fucking much to DreadX for sponsoring this, even though you have now left me with 1 million questions! 1 million questions! So, don't go anywhere. But if you two also want to test your mind and try and crack the puzzles I haven't, this is the link. You always need more questions. Okay. Sorry, bear with me a second. Yeah, so we got most of the achievements. No, we didn't get most achievements. We barely got half. Okay. Holy Bus, go get some sleep. Hang on, let me just quickly pour that bevy, and I want to just go over what we found. But Holy Bus, it's been fucking lovely exploring this with yous. Okay, so let's recap what we know. The songs were more than just songs, right? They were possibly some kind of like, I don't want to say oral tradition, but they were definitely a methodology that these peeps were using to kind of keep people from going to the surface. Whatever the thing that we spoke to was alive, was using the voice of James, and had either burnt those people or was telling a story of people that did not fucking exist, that had been lit ablaze. So this begs so many questions. Like, were any of you here for all of this? Do any of you have any theories? Is it just me? Why would you leave my madness by itself? So Distron, the idea that the entity in the lake was designed to stop people from going to the surface, I think is a pretty solid one. I do think that it was more nefarious than that. And there was definitely this idea that whatever was in the lake. Now, there are two angles to go from, because like they called it the witch. So was it ghostly, was it spiritual? Possibly. But also there was the idea that whatever it was infected people. Maybe the idea that people went into the lake and they came out wrong. Possession was kind of implied, but I mean, Lyris, maybe you'll be able to do what I couldn't. Solve the songs. Try and find out those last two fucking snippets that I missed. I got real kind of Fool of a Took vibes. Because, like, ultimately we made it out. We got back to where we were. We left. Now, like, I'm looking at some of the achievements to see if they give us any more hints. One of them is fascinating. Alright? Because one of them... So yeah, we managed to find our way back to the space shuttle. There's one called Golden Boy, and it says, Golden Boy will talk when there's silence in the office. So I think if we completed all the masks, we would have heard more. There's one called Here Goes Nothing, which is don't swim in that lake. But there's two Chivos. One's called Happy Camper, In Search of the Sun, and one is just called Hey, oh hey. And the description is trains? Oh, DJ Coyle, congratulations. You should get a little badge of honor for that one. But again, so things like the fact that the weapons felt so makeshift and shoddy that we discovered them. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like we equipped scientific weapons design. We just found the things that we needed. If we take the idea that this place was made by something or someone to try and emulate humans, but we were also given the tools to keep these spirits at bay. Like, wait. Okay, maybe it was a bit ambitious of me to say that we would deconstruct this. Fred says, entertain us with more stories! I mean, Fred, you know all my stories. You know? Well, I guess you don't know all my stories because you're not on TikTok and you didn't see me boogieing out last night to Plankton's cover of Pink Pony Girl. But aside from that, like, you know my tales. So, Disron, early on it said that the environment was made to emulate things back on Earth for the people that were there. So, I mean, I know Lee's an unreliable narrator, but we physically went through those environments. And each of them was an attempt. It was wrong. And between that and the gravity flipping, like, everything was wrong. But it didn't feel maliciously wrong. Like, when we played through Pools felt like it was stalking you, mocking you, confusing you, like, or it just didn't understand you. This felt like someone trying to guess what you're after by scanning your noggin. Do you know what I mean? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Friends, we may have to come back to this. So, Dithron, there were times when Pools... I don't mean the game, I mean the actual environments, which feel confused and organic. There were times when it messed with me, and I felt like if it was something that was living that made this, that it's playing with me, it's toying with me, it's mocking me. That's what I meant. This didn't feel thusly. Do you know what I mean? It felt like a mess. It felt like something desperately trying to guess what we expected a thing to be. Like, did you notice how early on, the forest stuff, it got mostly right with a few tweaks. Like this alien entity understood forest and was like, alright, okay, cool. I get it. I get what a forest is. Oh shit, alright, what am I making for these humans now? Alright, they want this thing, and it's got trains in it. Do I understand what a train is? Not really. Alright, I'm sure I can wing it. I'll put some more of those tree things in again. They fucking love trees. No, this one. It's fascinating to talk about. So Moose was saying, certainly hints they would definitely run on dream logic rather than what would ordinarily come from scanning thoughts. That's a good point. It wasn't reconstructed memories. It was concepts. Feelings, almost. Anyway, friends. As much as I promised us a banter session and stories, I think I hear River being like, motherfucker, it is 10:30. So I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. If you want to talk about this in Discord, you're all cordially invited. You know, I'm very proud of our little Discord corner of the world. But other than that, like, I think this is one to gift to people and see what they get from it, you know? No, I mean, Distron, I've already had a fucking great night. Like, we've already won. Oh, excuse me. Okay, sorry, yeah, and I'm also getting blepped at in multiple different ways. Okay, so let me bring our adventures to a close. Oh yeah, and just run. This is Sonic and Chill. This is by Funk Fiction and published by Game Chops. So it is safe for stream and it's genuinely good. So first off, thank you to our sponsors. Like I said, one of these days I'm going to learn how to do the Animu sponsor thank you. But seriously, Dreadex, you keep bringing me fucking good games and then paying me to play them. I am so fucking blessed. Thank you. You help me look after a whole menagerie of animals and give me the best reason to deep dive horror games. Hookshot, I shall see. Oh, lovely. Hookshot, thank you kindly. Got a sacred acorn to use. I do want to say again, thank you to everybody that threw in bits, donations, subs, not just today, but also yesterday, because due to us getting fucking demolished by a dragon so hard that it wrecked my PC, I didn't get to do proper credits yesterday. And the thing that I have to keep banging on as a drum, the thing I have to keep talking about is how fucking stupidly lucky I am to do this for real. That is thanks to all of you lot. You know, whether you've just been lurking here for 7 hours, whether you have thrown in 1 squillion bits. Like, seriously, all of you together, that's why I'm able to do this, you know? I get to be your little mech pilot, your little guy in the chair. Very grateful for that. So, thank you. And to that end, I must thank the following people, and please stick around, because I will find us somebody to raid into, because we didn't get to do that yesterday. And I'm sure there are some fucking cool people kicking around. Oh good, there's too many cool people. Dang it. So, to Lunar Arcana, thank you not only for the raid, but thank you for following, and I hope we get to talk video games in the future. To ET3 Stooge, Asari Green Fire, Mead, the beverage and the concept, Down Under Dwarf, Bananaman, Perios Unlimited, Sega Creamcast, god fucking damn it, bet that was Jackie. Fuck. Mr. Blobby, Mechanoel Crux and Sean Peoples, whether you were celebrating long sprees, whether you were gifted a sub or just being a sub-gifting gremlin, Jackie, thank you. To Simple Chaos, Scotty Doggy, Crux, Favor 6, Jamami, Bacon Avenger, Lyris Dragon, Shitaru, Fearless Sun and Vanabbeast, you all threw in bits. Bits and donations of why this is still going and why you lot are fucking brilliant. So, thank you. To your moderation team, not just Nightbot, but Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power, and Rhymes with Moose, fucking thank you. And to look at this fucking lineup of raids. Cause I'm Dan Jones, Luna Arcana, ET3 Stooge, and MDH Rights. All of you, legends to a person. No sneaks. I've got to pass you over to some cool peoples now. And there's way too many homies to choose from. Okay, let's just see where everybody's at right now. So many friendos. Okay. Okay, so I don't know what that is. Okay, so I've got 3 choices for you. I've got EDF, I've got Weird Open World, and I've got Death Stranding. Those are the choices I have for you this very moment. I'm leaning towards either EDF or Weird Open World. Oh, cake. Just choose wisely. Ooh. Then I'm gonna go Weird Open World. Sorry. Don't give me. Oh, okay. If you want EDF as your background noise while you're cleaning, if you want fucking explosions, giant ants, and EDF nonsense, you can have it. Alright. Well, Distron is also EDF, so here we go. Okay, so I'm going to pass you all over to my friend Zelky. Zelky is an incredibly skilled Monster Hunter player, but is currently playing EDF. They are a glorious, glorious individual. Oh, Distron, when you said EDF question mark, I thought you were like, let's go see EDF? No, Earth Defense Force. I am annoyed at myself that I can't currently remember the EDF anthem, but it's very good. So anyway, yes, Zelky is a good friend of ours and a lovely individual, so I can guarantee it won't be boring. But Cake, just know I'm taking you from one gremlin to another. Thank you. You get it. The EDF deploys. So Larius, the weird open world game was actually once human, but that was our good friend Marty Cow. Here's the problem. There are always great friends streaming whenever I finish. It's so hard to pick somebody. But anyway, okay. So friends, thank you for an incredible day. Thank you again, DreadX, for being fucking brilliant. You absolute glorious mother hubbards. I'll see you tomorrow for brand new season of Sea of Thieves. Big ship, let's go. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Oh.